Shall I push the button?
€2,000 so you don't need to win D. $0.0.125 BTC for Dominator. Olale roll so muscular, so big shoulders, big biceps. Big Dominator also very muscular, big shoulders, big biceps, big British Bear Strangler or Olale muy caliente. Give them hell bro GG. Are you in contact with the mod makers? I feel they need a lot of feedback to make it more similar to ZH. This is a very mixed bag currently. It's blood. What is the phobia called when you are scared taking a dump because of someone could interrupt you? In what language do deaf and blind people think? Every game.
Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more 0 Hour. Welcome back to another 2 versus 2 match. Today we got Excal and Spalding. And they're going to be against SPL and Aces. We're quite a way into this tournament. I was going to host it. I'm actually 2 minutes late. So I need to actually show you the tournament bracket. So I don't even know what it is a best of today. I think it's a best of 13 potentially. But yo, welcome to everyone in the chat. Yo, Stas. Okay, so if I show you this, then basically this is the bracket for the 2 versus 2 tournament. So if we make it a little bit larger, you can actually see here in the top bracket, you've got OEA, which is the team playing today. That's OEA, which is Excal and Spalding. And they're going to be playing against X3, which is, as far as I'm aware, I know it's kind of annoying here because you can't actually tell who the players are just on this thing, which is a bit of feedback going back to the actual tournament host. It would be nice if you could actually see the tournament players on this same thing. But yeah, it's basically SPL and Aces. So both had an undefeated run so far. It is a double elimination. So you can see here it's best of 13. Double elimination means if you lose, you actually fall down to the bottom bracket and you get another chance at meeting in the final in the end. You've got to play more games though. So yeah, we've got Code Red here against UUU. I don't even know who UUU are, but OEB just recently beat Trump for the win, which is basically Logica and Vivid beat Trump for the win, which is Fargo and BOYCAH. So yeah, best of 13 today. And yeah, there we have it. Aces is late. Apparently 15-20 minutes late. That's not very good. I mean, we're already 6 minutes into it, so hopefully not that long to wait. I did have a little surprise for you today. So basically, if I show you these two screens, you should be able to see here at the bottom of the screen, I've actually got my webcam switched on. And I've actually got my GoPro set up for the very first time live. So yeah, basically you can see my setup. You can see my three monitors, mouse, keyboard, and cool stuff like that. I'm just going to switch them off for a second. I might put them back on a little bit later on. But yeah, we're still waiting for Aces. We've got 13 minutes to wait for Aces to rock up. Actually, also SPL is missing. So yeah, welcome everyone in the chat. The bot is active. It's going a little bit crazy at the moment with the old donations. It tends to find old donations from a while ago and then actually redisplay the alert for it. So yeah, I don't know what is going on with the donations and the alerts at the moment. But for now, if you want to grab a drink or something, looks like we've got a few minutes to wait before Aces arrives. Yeah, those screens are pretty small at the bottom there, but the reason is because I already had that widescreen screen built. And yeah, to put them over the top of the screen seems kind of bit of a waste. So yeah, I'm yet to decide how they're gonna display. But they can also work inside of this as well. So if you see here, pretty cool, yeah. So when I'm playing, eventually the plan is maybe you'll be able to see, yeah, how the full setup is and webcam and stuff like that. Okay, so just 2 minutes. I'm going to be right back. We're waiting for Asus anyway. So if anyone in the chat's asking what's going on, just we're waiting for Asus. He's going to be a few minutes late. So yeah, time to grab some popcorn, drinks and stuff. Just bear with me 2 minutes and I will be back. Okay then, boys, I am back. We've got a little bit of time to kill. We've got 4 minutes until Asus arrives. Thing with Asus is, well, last time I played a tournament against him, he, the time came, it was like 5 minutes past I was supposed to play him, and he messaged me saying, oh, I'm too tired, can we play another day? But there was like no notice about that at all. Like today here, he's 15 minutes late. Keeps everybody waiting, but there's no notice again. So yeah, and a little bit of notice would be nice sometimes, because probably would have delayed the stream 15 minutes. But sometimes it's a bit of a challenge for me. Can I keep talking? Let me show you this as well. So you want to see the screens bigger, yeah? Let me show you this. Oh, only just put all this back together today. So now you can see the whole setup. I mean, I literally just plugged all this in like 5 minutes ago, so not decided how everything's going to be yet. Maybe I get some new screens or something like that, but keep you a little bit entertained, at least while we're trying to kill some time. You can see over there on the right side how many playbacks. We've got 533 playbacks, 146 viewers. Got my screen in the middle. So the screen in the middle actually has a higher refresh rate than the two on the side. This is my best monitor here in the middle. 165 hertz refresh rate or something like that. And then the two on the sides, they're just cheap ones with 60 hertz refresh rate. I mean, they're less. They're probably like $100. Well, now the second hand probably worth a lot less. Then over on the left here, you've got all my recording stuff, phone charger, Captain Morgan drink with a drink. You got my stream deck here, which actually is just out of view a little bit. Just over here is the stream deck. Basically press all the buttons and cool stuff happens. Up there is like a really epic moment in Zira. Really, really famous moment. YouTube. Dominator's most famous replay. You'll find it. What else can I show you? Whiteboard up there in the top left that you can just about see it. We've got a famous quote up there in the top left. It says, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results by Albert Einstein. These white things here are actually lights that I never use. That's my webcam there, you can see. And then, what else can you see? Surround sound in the top left. Mouse, which I did a video on recently. Keyboard and stuff like that. Well, I killed a bit of time. Only got 1 minute left now, so let's get back into things. So, a little bit of time to kill. A little bit of time. A little bit of coke and rum. Online Piano says, what audio interface is this? Let me get this straight. So the little thing on top, the little red thing on top is called the Focusrite 2i2. It's a really common thing among like podcasters and streamers and stuff. It's about $150, I think that cost. There's a few cables and stuff that you have to buy, like $10, $20, something like that. And then the thing under it, the audio processor that like makes my voice actually sound good because it sounds bad without it. That's called a DBS 286S. I think it's from America, to be honest. I think it's an American product. I mean, I ordered it from a UK company and got it, but I think it's like import. I think it's made in America. But it's super cool. Yeah, I mean, with it, you can sound like a radio voice, and without it, your voice sounds just bog standard. You know, when you hear your voice on a phone or something or a video, and it doesn't actually sound that good, but then you plug this in, and suddenly, yeah, it sounds pretty cool. Sander in the chat says, why is the middle screen so low? The middle screen is low because I think that's the only place it'll go to. I mean, I could have it a little bit higher, I think, if I put a piece of metal underneath it or something. But yeah, like this, with the stand I've got, I can only get it in a few places. I can either get it really close to me. Actually, can I get it higher? I think it can go higher, but I just like it low. I mean, because I played with that for years, that's what I'm used to. Because that's what I'm used to now. If I moved it up, it'll probably put me off. Honestly, like the weirdest little things put me off. If like one of my screen moves by like 2 degrees or something, when I'm playing, I just feel like something is wrong, and I'm not playing myself, and like it's just, yeah, it's weird. So I like everything exactly as it is. I like everything exactly as it is. I like everything exactly as it is. Otherwise, yeah, it puts me off. Yeah, I prefer, to be honest, streaming without the webcam, because then I feel less, what's the word? I feel, like if you're streaming without a webcam, you can basically do it naked. Nobody knows if you're naked. Nobody cares if you look fat, or if you've not had a haircut, or if you're not wearing your best clothes. Or if you've not got all the lights on, or the lighting's not right. It's just another factor to worry about to make sure you actually look decent. You know what I mean? You can't see how much I'm drinking as well. Yo, Sexy, by the way. Welcome to the chat. Yo, Malek. He says, buy a monitor mount. I've got a really good monitor mount. So it's gas powered. So yeah, it's gas powered. But the thing is, so the middle monitor, I mean, it's a while ago since I installed it now. So the right and left monitors can go basically wherever I want. I can move them up and down, little effort, they'll just move into position. But if I put the gas mount on the middle one, then the monitor comes out and it's really close to me. Well, it's not really close, but it's closer to me than now. And I can't really fold it back because my computer's like against the wall. It's like really close to the wall unless I pull the whole desk out. So basically, the gas powered thing, I removed it from the middle one, and it's just basically just on a solid metal. It's just basically on a solid metal pole. So it's weird. It's weird. I mean, you have to be here. I mean, I could do it if I wanted to. If I pulled the whole desk out and I wanted to be the middle monitor to be a little bit closer to me, then I could do it. But yeah. We're still waiting for Asus. Yeah, it would be nice with Aces just to get some notice sometimes. Mongolian Air Force, always lived that name. Mongolian Air Force goes swoosh. He says, hello, Dommy, what kind of mic do you use? The mic is called a Shure SM7B. Shure SM7B. It's one of the best. Like for podcasting and stuff like that. I think it's one of the best for streaming as well, but for podcasting or whatever, I think it's one of the best all-around mics, to be honest. Google it. If you're thinking taking streaming seriously, then and you're going to do it for a long time, then just honestly get this microphone. It's literally the best. And if you're thinking of getting microphones, Google the difference between cardioid and dynamic microphones. Can't remember which one mine is. I think it's cardioid. I don't know. But one of them is way better than the other. Whatever mine one is better than the other. One of them picks up like every little sound. So you know them Twitch channels where you get like these really hot women with big breasts and they're like licking the microphone and making all kind of weird noises. Yes, that is a thing, by the way. Just Google it on Twitch. It's called just chatting, but they don't chat. They like lick the microphone and do all kinds of weird shit. They must use it must be a dynamic microphone. But they just sit there getting paid loads and loads of money, just licking the microphone and making all kinds of weird noises. You might like it, to be honest. You might be into it. Go and check it out. Twitch. Just chatting and click on the hot women. Malik says you could mount it to the wall. Yeah, to be honest, I'm kind of happy with how everything is now. Like, I don't want my monitor to move, so. Although it seems a little bit low, that's why I like it. I mean, as long as I'm winning some games, I don't care. As long as I'm comfortable, I don't care how it looks, really. So Aces thought this would be an hour later. I mean, well, at least we're keeping everyone entertained. Hopefully, by just talking a little bit of rubbish. The Bakewell 94, Dommy, I asked you, but do you think stealth sentries could be a good counter for buggy similar to Burton? I don't really know how much damage they do to buggies, to be honest, and you would have to invest in the sentry drone, which would occupy build time and obviously cost you some money as well, like $800, and you'd have to buy the mini gun, whatever gun it's called for it. Whatever gun. What's it called? To arm it with a gun, which also costs you some money and takes up some war factory time. And when you're playing against GLA, you probably want your war factory to be producing Crusaders or V's or Tomahawks or something at all times to then cut it and build sentry drones. I don't know, to be honest, how much damage it does to buggies. I don't think it's much. Otherwise, people would probably be using it. So I think generally it's a bad idea, but I like people thinking out of the box. So nice thinking about it and maybe try it, see if it works. I'm going to guess no, because they probably quickly get shut down by quads, because buggies are usually with quads. So I think stick with the Colonel Burton. Mongolian Air Force wants to see a setup making video. Oh no, wait, can we see an update of that video? Yeah, well, we can do an update, because since I put out that video about what setup I have and stuff like that, my setup is drastically changed. Well, not drastically changed, but a few things have improved. Like, we've got a new graphics card, new motherboard, got a better second hard drive, stuff like that. Damir in the chat says, Dommy, stop being toxic, please. A couple of games you have been too disgusting. Well, you're probably talking about the games I played against Fargo, and to be honest, every time I play Fargo, I sit there and I just take his comments where he says easy and you're a moron and all this kind of stuff. So last time I played him, I actually dished it back to him. So you're probably on about that game. But what you're missing, or what you probably you're probably missing. I mean, go back and look it on my channel, especially like the Pandemic Cup when I played Fargo in the final. Go and watch all of his comments and stuff that he mentioned to me then. So basically, that was just me dishing it back to Fargo. I probably shouldn't, but you know what? Honestly, I don't care. If you think I'm toxic for giving it back to Fargo, then that's your own opinion. I just didn't want to just sit there and take it from Fargo that day, so I dished it back to him. So, yeah, I mean, if you don't like it, don't watch that video. But if you like seeing Fargo get his ass kicked and a little bit of taste of his own medicine, then for sure check it out. John Bifford says, Dommy, do you know statistically what army you have the best chance to win with? Yeah, Air Force. By far. Support Power's best army. These so many varieties of what you can do. Whether you do imp spam with fire bases, or you can do Vs, or you can do Raptors or Comanches, or whatever you want. Air Force is super good. You can do cool stuff like bunker busters and that. Oh wow, well he's late. 25 minutes late. Sexy says an inactive freestyler is also beating Vivid. That's true. But I've played all of them recently. I played Shay recently, I played Freestyler recently, and I played Vivid recently, but it was only in New Chimera, which isn't my strongest. And I think that Vivid is way stronger than all of them. I think when Freestyler and Vivid played, I think the lag was really bad, and I think that can put Vivid off as well, even though Vivid is the one far away and typically probably plays in more laggy games than Freestyler. But I think the games are lagging. I think that probably put Vivid off. I'd like to see them play maybe 10 times for 10 days straight, something like that, and then I think Vivid would win. Vivid's also better in team games as well, but I know the expert badge is mainly based on 1v1s. Mark Smart says, did Freestyler lose to Excal 10-0? I don't know. He lost pretty bad in some tournaments to Excal. I think it was like 6-2 or something. But Freestyler's weird, man. I think if he's playing someone who he knows is much stronger than him, he's mentally defeated before it even starts. If Freestyler played undercover against an undercover's size or an undercover Excal, I think he'd perform better. I think Freestyler can be mentally defeated. And also he's not as active. Remember that month where he played like 800 Clan War games? Mongolian Air Force says, does your son play generals? Yeah, it was his birthday the other day and we trained him. We trained him in Humvee Micro. We trained him on the Humvee Micro map. He beat on hard mode. Let's see if there's any update. Gary the Arabic name says, Dommy, play 1v1 versus Trapper. I'd like to be honest. Trapper's a strong player. He seems an alright guy as well, actually. Normally says Excal should step up. Yeah, I mean, he just plays all the noobs, doesn't he? He doesn't play any big challenges against Size or BOYCAH or anything like that. Definitely needs to step up a little bit. I mean, I wonder if this challenge is even going to happen. JD says, can sentry drones crush workers? I don't think so, you know. I think they get stuck behind infantry. I think. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Another reason why they're bad. But I suppose if you could just spam sentry drones, you could crush people's workers and they'd be invisible. I don't know. Sentry drones do need some work, but do they just need removing from the game? Completely? Could say probably, yeah. Eisenberg says it's really weird those women licking the microphone have so many viewers. Einstein's Apple says, do you have a wife? Nah, but I have a girlfriend. I've had it for a while. I've had her for a while. Yo, dummy, not every nation punctual English. Is it okay? And I think he's on about talking Russian or something. Yeah, man, as long as the chat doesn't get overrun by a different language, I'm cool with it. Whatever language it is. If we keep to English, then most people know it. Okay, so SPL says any second Aces is coming. Frisky says Vivid has put a lot of work in the last year. Vivid's super good, to be honest. He's better than, like, most people. Love how they switched to a dummy Q&A instead of the challenge. I've got no choice, to be honest, because Asus is not here. 30 minutes late is an absolute joke. Answer the audience thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Stacey says, Spalding and Logica came up with the criteria when it was about BOYCAH getting the badge. The criteria will be the same for Vivid. That's my point. That whatever the criteria is, it should be fair. Because when BOYCAH was getting promoted for expert badge or up for contention, Logica and Spalding says, well, what has he won? But when people are asking that about Vivid, then suddenly they don't like it. And I'm not trying to cause an argument between any players, but that is the truth. But anyone who's saying Vivid is not a top player or not in the top 5 or whatever, pretty much every single one of them people who say that can't beat Vivid. Guarantee you that. I'm willing to bet money on that. Okay, so OwenCover is here. I'm just going to change the title because I always call him Asus, but he just always calls himself OwenCover. Personally, I think OwenCover is a bad name. I don't know what it means in like Ukrainian. Does it mean something cool? The fact that he's rushed here and without any warm-up probably means he's not going to perform that well. Right, I'm going to change this title to SPL OwenCover. Mark Smart says Vivid just beat Crazy and Fargo in the semi-final. I don't know, man. Need to change the title of the streamer. I'm fed up of calling him Asus and then he joins under the name OwenCover. Oh, this is a good start, isn't it? I don't understand why people have two names, man. Honestly, I don't. Like, why does Google call himself Thor and play in the one name one day and then the other day another time? Oh my god, look at this ping now. And like, why does Logica have a name and then plays into Firestorm? And then OwenCover is also called Asus. And then we've got Spalding who calls himself Abadabba. Like, why does everyone need two names? I'm just thinking about how many names I actually have on CNC Online. I have about 96. But if I'm ever playing a tournament, I play under the name Dominator. I only play under a fake one when I'm trying to play a free-for-all. Trying to be undercover or deliberately want to be undercover. If I'm playing in a tournament, I'll just stick under the same name. But yeah, some people just consistently join tournaments under one name and then play under something else. Doesn't make any sense. OwenCover's ping, man, this is 64. It literally can't get worse than that. Vlad K97 says, why don't they get a challenge of Vivid versus all active expert? They just did a challenge. They just did a mini tournament between Vivid and all the top players except experts. And Vivid won. Ali Stabber says, who do you think the best player was before 2010? Apparently it was Dackle. I mean, I don't know. But I wasn't really... I wasn't around, really. Elyar says, I just subscribed in return. Tell me what your graphics card is. My graphics card is an RTX 3090. If you want to know the exact model, it's a Zotac Trinity. It's not one of the best 3090s, that's for sure. It's actually probably one of the weaker ones. But as of what you can actually buy right now, you will struggle to get any 3090 at all. If you type in the chat, !, and then spec, it'll show you my full spec if you're interested. Mastermind says Shock and Door that is asking why everyone needs two nicknames. That was about 10 years ago. Since then I changed it and only kept one. Is this going to be okay now? I think it is.
New construction? I'll build anywhere. Sounds good. I'll build anywhere. Sounds good. Sounds good. Getting to work. Sounds good. I'll build anywhere. Keep 'em busy. Sounds good. Make my own road. Loud and clear.
Seems better now when OwenCover is the host.
I'll build anywhere. I'll build anywhere.
We're only 36 minutes in. 36 minutes late. Anomaly says, is Rage active again or nah? I wouldn't say he's active. Has he got the game and got a computer that he can play it on? Yes, I think so. But is he active? I don't think so. Like maybe once a week he comes on and plays a challenge or something. I actually need to change that spec because I changed it recently. Yeah, I need to update the bot actually because my spec's out of date. I just upgraded my motherboard for my birthday. See if I can change it. Yeah, so the old spec said I had a Crosshair Hero 6, but I actually have a Crosshair Hero 8 now, if you know what that is. Ping has gone up straight away.
What's the story? I'll build anywhere. Sounds good. New construction? Keep 'em busy. Getting to work. Make my own road. I'll build anywhere. Have a job for me? Let's build. Getting to work. Have a job for me?
Lurd T, yo man, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Good to see you back. Elyar says, I'm a big fan, Dommy. I've watched all of your vids. You watched all my vids, but you only subscribed today. Now, you don't have to tell me you subscribed for me to answer a question. Generally, I'm pretty good. I'll read the chat and I will answer your question. If you got a question, if you type at and then at my name in the chat, it will come up in orange and I'll be able to read it better. But don't do it every 5 seconds. I can't read absolutely everything, but I try to read the... Right, I'm going to turn my stuff off now, the cameras and that, because you probably want to see more of the game. Now that we've killed a bit of time. Price says, why did you upgrade it? Well, the reason is the NVMe M.2 drives that I've got can't run at their maximum speed unless I got the next generation of motherboard. So that's why. Also, I was running out of ideas for my birthday present. My girlfriend was like, what do you want? I was like, I don't really need anything. And she was like, well, you must want something on your computer. And I was like, you can probably upgrade my motherboard if you want. And she was like, well, let me do that. So that's why that happened. So they are going Tox. Okay, yeah, so you choose armies here, by the way. So they've chosen the map and first army, which is Tox. And then Spalding, which is Abadaba, has then also chosen Tox. Now Excal will choose something. He's gone USA. And then is SPL going to go air here? I don't think he'll go air on this map. I think he'd be a little bit silly to go air on this map. Press says you didn't get a new CPU and stuff, right? No, not yet. I mean, if I wanted a new CPU, now I've got the new motherboard, I can upgrade and I can just replace the CPU. Actually, I'll tell you a funny story. When I got my new motherboard, I took my old CPU out of the old motherboard and went to put it in the new one. And I must have took it out like pretty fast. And I had a stream at like 6 PM and I decided to change the motherboard over at 3 PM. And when I was changing it over, I bent the pins on the back of the CPU. I bent like 4 of them. So I must have took it out like in a rush or something. And yeah, I bent 4 of the pins and it wouldn't fit in the new motherboard until I bent it back with tweezers. I mean, it was honestly terrible. And I had a stream at like 6 PM. I had to sort it out. So I had to put the pins back. And yeah, it's terrible. I thought I'd screwed my CPU. Nishal Joshi says, what is better, 0 hour or sex? What about 0 hour and sex at the same time? Thought about that one. I mean, last time I played Fargo, probably count that as intercourse. Always tell Fargo to bring lube for the beating he's going to take. Okay, so we have Tox, China, USA. So yeah, Tox for OwenCover down here against Tox for Spalding up here. So that's going to be a battle between those two. And then down here in the bottom left, we've got SPL. And he is playing as the China against Excal's USA Vanilla. So yeah, interesting army choices. Now, the way this tournament works, so it is a best of 13, so I'll add that in the title. The way this tournament works is everybody can choose their army, but you can only choose each army once. So now that this guy's chosen Tox, and now that this guy's chosen Tox, you no longer can choose Tox throughout the rest of the tournament. This guy will still be able to, his ally, and this guy will still be able to, but once they both use Tox, then you can't be Tox the remainder of the tournament. And it's a best of 13, so you could have 13 games. Mongolian Air Force says, what do you do for a job? I work in travel and tourism, and I basically plan an aviation and hotel program. But my business has been severely affected since obviously the corona and stuff, as has like pretty much every business. But yeah, mine especially. Like if you can't fly anywhere, my business not making any money. Not my business personally, but the company I work for. The delay on the stream, by the way, is like a minute and 20 seconds or a minute and a half, something like that. Why are the two observer states? This Staz is a Russian streamer, so if you want to watch the stream in Russian, you can check his channel out. I don't know if it's on Twitch or YouTube or what, but it's basically... Hey, are we going to see some Dozer Bug action? Because that Dozer can just click in there and it will kill. It will kill. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, he's protecting it because that's his mates. That's his mates. That's his mates. Okay, Excal going for the oil grab build, which is what I pretty much expected. He's going for this oil as well, but he doesn't. He's not capturing it just yet. OwenCover actually running around killing some workers. And first attack there from Spalding has actually gone down. We've got a V here from Excal. He's putting a little bit of pressure on here. He's trying to pick off this Dozer, I think. We've got two supplies, War Factory Barracks from SPL. Okay, so airfield going up. He's going to try and get to MiGs. SPL is. No tunnel over this side yet from OwenCover. First, well, second technical actually from Spalding, aka OwenCover is now over here killing the workers. Killing a lot of workers. Every one of them is $200. A load of workers going down for him as well, though. Excal behind this. Got a little bit of damage. V needs to return that. And now we've got two Vs coming through for Excal on this base here. But this tunnel's going to be late. These two Vs probably will be able to get a lot of damage done. Tank Interseer causing some damage. Could have TNT'd that. They got too close. Could have TNT'd that if he wanted to. This tunnel will now probably go down. We need some technicals. Oh, he's left the gap and the technical's gone and killing all his workers. So OwenCover's worker line at the moment is very, very damaged. You've got some units here not actually doing anything. And one of the Dozers here has been picked off. So yeah, already SPL OwenCover falling apart, I would say. A lot of workers have gone down. The trucks have gone down here. Excal's Vs. It's not the end of the world losing them two Vs. He has caused some damage, but was it worth it? Don't know. He did lose two pretty much full Vs. Technical here still running around for OwenCover. Killed a load more workers. But Napalm MiGs are now out, actually. Napalm MiGs now out. Both players here collecting on two supplies. Drop coming through for Excal. That is going to be no doubt on the Dozer. They're going to go for the Dozer hunt. The MiGs have already landed and they need to be aware of this drop coming in. Are they going to be able to stop it? I'm going to say probably no. This Dozer's had it. Way too late of a pop there from OwenCover. Those are going to go down as well as the airfield. So that's basically GG. I mean, without the Napalm MiGs and without Dozers, you can't win the game. So yeah, it's basically over already. Really nice drop there from Excal. Kills the Dozer, kills the airfield, and straight away looking like a 1-0 lead for Excal and Spalding. When did the Dominics happen? It was a while ago. Me and Excal against Firelord and BOYCAH in some... Was it the Nations Cup? Probably like 3 or 4 months ago, something like that. Maybe 5 months ago. Something like that. Basically, I left the Stinger alive and it had Gamma upgrade, which makes him do 100% more damage, and I left the Stinger alive on 0% HP and it killed a load of my helixes. Still won the game though, it's the jigs on them. Power now being targeted. Worker is not there to repair it. I think SPL at this point just needs to quit and give his stuff to the Gile player. V once again suicided. Is this the best thing or not? I mean, it's keeping the players here on the defensive footing, I suppose. Wasted gat there from SPL. Mark Smart says you can title this shorter, the Soviets versus the Madams. That's very true, but not a lot of people know that. Yeah, I could call them Soviets, couldn't I? Because they're in USSR states. One's Russian, one's Ukrainian, I believe. Load of V's here now. He's got Search and Destroy. This is going to be a complete obliteration of this base. It's completely over already. Might as well just quit. It was all over from the moment they lost them V's, but these... sorry, from when they lost the Dozer and the airfield. Quad's popping now, but it's just way too late. It's like watching players play in slow motion. This OwenCover and SPL, it's honestly, they're playing in slow motion. Like, when that drop was coming before, if he'd have popped his quads and took it out, he could have won the game just based on that. But the pop from the quads just came like, what, 30 seconds too late or something? GG from SPL, but I mean, he should have quit ages ago and give the power to OwenCover. So yeah, that's game over. Yeah, interestingly, Spalding actually collected the most there, despite him getting a load of workers crushed. OwenCover destroyed the most units from SPL. Probably a load of that was workers though. From between SPL and OwenCover, I mean, he destroyed the most. So, yeah, GG. 1-0 is the score. Now it'll be another map and another army pick. They can't pick the same armies again. Red Baron says, can I have a discount then? I was thinking, are you talking about my CPU? If you want to buy that CPU, can you get a discount? Well, to be honest, I've bent them back, and I think it almost could pass as brand new still. I've got the box, and I could put a new security seal on it. I could still probably pass it as brand new. So can you have a discount if you're on about my CPU? No. To you, it's brand new. You didn't hear that story. That's what I try and do, even though it's not ethically right. I mean, whenever I buy something, I open the box very, very carefully, and then I put a new security seal on it. So it's basically brand new. You can generally get a higher price than that, but you have to proper make sure it's clean. I mean, that's if I've only used it for like 2 or 3 months, basically near enough brand new. Because as soon as you say something secondhand, instantly loses half of the value. Yeah, little pro tip for you there, whether that's ethically correct or not is it's down for you to decide. Eisenberg says, this is Dommy on Twitch. Well, I have a Twitch account. I got like 2,000 or 3,000 followers, something like that. But have I streamed on there for a while? Nah, I haven't. You know, one fun fact about Twitch is you can actually stream faster there. So like if I press stream, instantly it goes live, and there's like a 0-second delay. But on YouTube, there's always like a 10-second delay. Even if you put 0, there's still like a 10-second delay. Right, I'm just gonna grab another Coke so I can make another run. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, boys, I'm back. Just waiting for them to choose their armies. We've got Excal choosing his army. So they're taking a little bit longer than normal. Because they're thinking long and hard about their armies and what they can use and what they can't use. I think Excal will go some kind of USA here. I think that might be a good idea. Okay, then so into the next game. Excal did choose a USA like I thought. He's gone laser, and that's going to be bad news for SPL, I think. I think they're going to be in for a very rough ride. I would pick the tank and the laser any day over these two armies that we're seeing here, so... We have SPL up in the north as the green China nuke, who got supporting him OwenCover with the yellow GLA stealth, and then down in the bottom left we've got Spalding, aka Abadaba, playing as the blue China tank. He always likes to play China tank on this map, I noticed. Do two supplies like this, two war factories, pretty much pretty straightforward. You got Excal going for the laser general and the purple color. Going for two supplies, and he's going for a drop of the dozer. Where is he sending that? Is it going to go here, I think, and crush some workers? But there is the terrorist right there, so whether this will have loads of success or not, let's see. Gonna kill some workers here. Oh, Excal could lose. Ooh, whoa! I don't even know how that Chinook survived, because I think a terrorist normally does kill that. So that is a really good start there for OwenCover, damaging the Chinook and killing the dozer. Only losing like was it 3 workers or 2 workers? I don't know. But I'd say that's a pretty good start. But I suppose the Chinook being damaged doesn't really delay you that much. I think it does delay you a bit. War Factory Barracks, got 2 supplies, 2 War Factories for Abadaba, and we've got Battlemaster versus Battlemaster, but this one is stronger, this one is faster. This one also does damage on impact as well, so when it dies, if it gets in the supply line, will cause some damage. Is there going to be another Battlemaster out there? Because if there is, if this one gets stopped, that's a really bad start for the green nuke. It does get stopped, and there's a Battlemaster here guarding the entrance. It could have probably been microed a little bit better, or maybe it should have gone round a little bit more. Got a supply here for Abadaba now. Vida takes down the worker. Worker building a tunnel here, actually. Just a tech RPG, because if it is, it could take out that Battlemaster, and then this Battlemaster here could get in the supply line then. Iris in the chat says, I got vaccinated this afternoon. Good for you, man. Maybe we'll be back to some kind of normality very, very soon. Hopefully after this summer. This summer's normal, and hopefully back in the winter, we're still back to normal as well. I can't stand anymore of this. People's mental health suffering, definitely. Got Battlemaster here now. If he steps on the mines, though, will go down. Going to take out one of the doses of Excal. He already did lose one, but he's kept his CC, though, so it doesn't necessarily matter that much. Tech RPG here, trying to pick off one of the doses of Spalding. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? I think he might. Yeah, he's gonna get it, and his other one is here. These do come in for Excal and clear that up, though. Palace now being built for OwenCover, and he's got his front tunnel here. It's always a bit weird for GLA on this map, because like the USA can come in from so many angles. I think USA is pretty strong here. Someone said, do I think Excal's best army is USA? I don't know, USA is good, whether it's his best or not, I don't think so. I think all the China matchups is probably his best, like China versus Inf and China versus Tank, things like that. Any kind of China, I think, he's really good at, and he usually chooses those as well. But here, I just think it was smart choosing the USA, because you can come in and cause devastation to the nuke. And I also think you do better against the stealth, I think, anyway. Because look at the stealth now. What's the stealth got? The stealth needs like 1 million technicals to deal with this. The V's got so much room to roam around and stuff. Battlemaster taking damage here. Big army of tanks coming through for Spalding. No help whatsoever from OwenCover. I mean, he's only just sending his technicals. This is what I mean. It's like watching people in slow motion. I mean, if you're going to rock up half an hour late or whatever, without any warm-up or whatever, that's what you can expect. You need to be warming up against strong players before you enter big games like this. You can't just rock up 36 minutes late after you've probably been driving or whatever you've been doing. It's just honestly like watching a player in slow motion. He's dropping down a market now, but he needs to be making a ton of tech RPGs or something. He needs to help with this. Technicals now coming in, but is it enough? Going to pick off 1V, but loads of technicals going down, and now the technicals not been really microed that great. Does save the prop though, which is pretty good, but there's so many battle masters here that they can even outgun the overlord. And now the V's here, because the V's are so fast and so like mobile, they can just come across the map and cause damage to the nuke. I think it's definitely a great idea, attacking the nuke, because with the battle masters and the V's, there's not a lot this nuke can do. Maybe these front bunkers were a little bit wasted money. Maybe should just focus more on units, because now he's trapped. He's completely trapped. Battle Master's closing in on this Overlord. They really smell blood on this Overlord. It is taking a lot of damage. But I mean, where is the help from OwenCover? He's bringing across buggies now. But by the time he gets the buggy ammo upgrade, because he's just made the market, his mate's already going to be dead. I mean, Tech RPGs probably could have got there faster. I think someone's disconnecting as well, by the way. OwenCover disconnecting, but the game's already over. It doesn't make any difference. The game's over. It's just basically saving us a few minutes of our lives. Brett in the chat says, I haven't seen my girlfriend since 2019 December. Are you joking me? That's absolutely crazy. I haven't seen mine since January 2020 when I looked her in the basement. I just haven't been down to check on it. Yeah, at first she was quite noisy making it, but she hasn't made any noises for the last like 6 months or something like that. Nah, December 2019, man, that is a long time. Hopefully you get to go and see her soon. What country is she in? He doesn't even have buggy ammo upgrade. Now he does. Did he get... Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it was a fake market and he's only just upgraded it or something. I don't know. He's got this tunnel here, but didn't really do anything with it. I think they just got out-armied here, to be honest. Out-armied and out-skilled. Excal was under no threat throughout any of this. Spalding took a little bit of damage here, but it wasn't really anything. Yeah, it was a can of Coke, by the way, not actually cocaine. Cocaine's later. Like, after a 6-hour stream and I'm getting a bit tired, just do a little bit of cocaine. Yeah, makes you feel more awake. The commentary suddenly goes off the scale in terms of greatness. Excal never gets the tow missiles, but it's basically they're just getting completely wrecked here. I don't really know what they plan to do. Even if these buggies somehow manage to kill all of this and hold on. I don't know. There is going to be nuke mix soon, I suppose. I mean, okay, let's say the micro on these buggies is going to be next level and every single one of them is going to be kept alive. Technically, they can win. Technically, they have a chance, but... I mean, they're losing their oils for a start. They've already been kicked off this supply, which one of them will probably send a dozer and take this soon. I think it got gunned down, actually, the dozer. Press, this is Chinese. I met her in 2017. Okay, very nice, very nice. New cannon doing some good damage there. Spalding has killed the most so far. You can tell by the XP there, the blue player. I mean, OwenCover doesn't have any collection at the moment. One of his oils is dead. He's collecting on one oil now. That is it. Excal building one drop zone. He's got 2 oils behind this as well. It's smart what they've done, letting the China player go for the supply, because the China supply is cheaper, 1,500, plus the truck is 2,100 in total, whereas just for a normal USA supply is 2,000, and then for the extra Chinook is 3,200 in total. So it's cheaper, more economical to let the China player go for that, and then the USA will take the oils. Got some stealth buggies now, but it's just too little too late. I mean, it's alright having some cool stealth buggies running around killing the occasional thing, but you've already lost so much. 3 A10's now going to come in on the oil. A little bit overkill, only requires 2. 3 A10's still very good. Nether Master 77. GG. Nether Master 77 says, I haven't seen my girlfriend since the day of my actual birth. I need 2 seconds to think about that for a second. I don't think quite understand. It's like some kind of riddle. Okay, what's the standing? Says Stiller himself. 2-0 is the score. Best of 13 is the first to win 7. Yeah, 2-0 Excal Spalding at the moment. Lurty says, Darwin, do you think China's super weapon is worth it against GLA? $5,000, 6 minutes of waiting, and it only brings a couple of buildings down to the hole. Mostly no, but I do think it's situational. So, for example, if you're tank general, you might build a super weapon to get the upgrades for your tanks. So if you've got loads of money and you've got loads of tanks, then you're probably going to upgrade to get the nuke. But you're mainly going to get it for the upgrades and stuff like that. There was a set between Excal and Size, where Size got all the upgrades for the tank, including nationalism. and the tanks were super fast, super strong. Like they literally click on anything and it literally destroyed them in half a second. I mean, if you, as your nuke general, you're probably going to get one anyway to get nuke mix, and then as a byproduct, you will get the nuke. It's 4,500 as well, compared to 5,000 for normal. But like for China vanilla, that's a difficult one. It's probably, the answer is no, it's not worth it unless you want to kill some oils, because they can one-shot oils. So if you're like on Defcon, you click between the two oils and you kill 2 oils in one hit. So I mean, if you want to kill oils, or you want to kill tech buildings, things that require one hit, but if you're just against GLAs and there's no oils, then probably the answer is no, you wouldn't make it with China vanilla, or probably infantry, unless it got to a long bunker game and it became a super weapon spam and you weren't getting anywhere with your army. So yeah, generally, so it's situational. It's not always a waste, but it's not always the best thing to do. Stew CAFC says beef stew and Zira. Nice combo. Mr. Gerbil in the chat says, why would you have a vaccine for a virus when you have 99.9% chance of living? Well, the thing is, it's not really about you. Let's say you're in one of the groups where you're 99.999% going to be fine, which I'm in that age group. You're probably in that age group. It's not about that. Let's say you have, let's say your dad is 60, your mum is 60, and your grandparents are 85 and 85. If you go out on a night out, let's say you go to London or whatever, and you've got the virus, and then you pass it to them and kill your nan 3 years earlier than she would have otherwise died, that's what it's about. Am I going to get the vaccine myself? Well, I'm scared of needles, and I don't really like anything being injected into my body or anything, I mean. So maybe I won't get it, but that's just because I've got like a phobia of it. Never mind something they've rushed out in 12 months. I'm sure it's 100% safe. I don't want to start a political debate, but I just don't like needles. I don't really like... I'm one of the people that wouldn't have anything done. I wouldn't have any surgery, cosmetic surgery, anything like that, unless like I needed it and was going to die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had coronavirus right at the start anyway. I was well ill for like 10 days, lost like a stone in weight. Good diet, to be honest, but you feel like you're going to die. That was a bit of a weird loading screen. Is this going to work, though? Because that was a really weird loading screen. It seems to have gone to that crazy ping again. I'm going to guess that it's OwenCover's connection. Gonna guess that it's his connection. 51. Hopefully it goes down. Hopefully it goes down. That's unplayable, that pings too much. Don't know what's going on with the ping. Ibas says your reply is the best, man. I'm glad you liked it. Whatever I replied to. We all want 2v2 Dominator and BOYCAH versus Excal and Size. Well, Excal and Size would win. BOYCAH and Fargo just lost against Logica, and Vivid lost everything. So BOYCAH's not active at the moment. I don't think 2v2 is a speciality either. BOYCAH's speciality is 1v1. So yeah, Excal and Size would definitely be the favorite. Massively. Ben Yamin says it's just a needle, and someone else said it's painless. Yeah, I get all that. I have no doubt it's painless. 100%. But it's just the thought of it. The thought of anything. It doesn't matter if it's a vaccine or if it's drugs or if it's to keep me alive or anything. I just hate the thought of it. But that's just me. And then if they could put the needle in too far, like when I had my TB jab, tuberculosis jab, if they put it in too far and it goes in your muscle and your arm's weak for ages, oh man, just the thought of it just makes me go all weak. So I think I will, unless I'm forced to, I think I will pass on it. The ping is looking better now, so are we going to introduce the players? Maybe. What armies have we got, by the way? Laser, stealth. So we've got laser versus stealth here. Laser for Spalding, he's going for 2 supplies. And then we've got stealth for SPL, which is the pink player here. He's building his supply on the side. Very, very interesting. Then we have GLA for Excal. He's in the purple color in top right. And then we've got USA for OwenCover. Still seems a little bit laggy, even though it looks like a 10 ping there at the top. The game seems to freeze at times. I hope that's not putting the players off. I know it would be putting me off. This base is a little bit open, so I don't really know what SPL is doing there. He's actually done 2 arms dealers, though. Okay, that's his strat. Have they spotted this? I don't think they have, because they've droned here. So yeah, I don't know if they've spotted this or not. So if he gets on double tentacle spam pretty fast, which I'm expecting he will, then he could easily take down this V, for instance, and then it could spiral out of control there for Spalding. But does Spalding know what's up? I think he might do, because he is coming in here to kill the workers, but there is a terrorist there. These technicals need to go straight to this. Oh, man. Just watching this is really painful. He's going to lose all of his workers there. What a horrendous start there for SPL. Every single worker, and this lag as well. Okay, so that V is going to go down. Eventually, no scrap deny there from Spalding. SPL actually making rebels to go for the capture upgrade, but there is a technical here from Excal coming in, now going to kill all of these workers as well. What an absolutely awful start there, and he's terrorist detonated and killed his own worker, and there's more technicals here now, so they know it's double arms dealer, they know that. Terrorist here for Excal kills the remaining workers. This quad cannon here is going to go to harass Spalding, or try at least. Technical drops off a terrorist there for Excal. He's going to get a super attack as well, and he's going to escape, but it's not going to have much HP, so yeah, that will go down. Yeah, the Spalding thing, I don't know how you're supposed to say it, to be honest. Technicals now coming in for Excal. Do pick off one of the Vs. Terrorist here picks off the remaining missile defenders. Vs here for OwenCover, going to chase this V here of OwenCover. This doesn't really even look that competitive to me. It's just a complete obliteration of OwenCover and SPL. They're completely outmatched here, it seems. Every single engagement that happens, or every single build order that happens, just completely gets overrun. I think 2v2 is a lot harder to master than 1v1. Because you've got 2 compositions to think about. You've got doubling to think about. Yeah, like double strats to worry about. Whether you're going to drop and then do technical rush. Things that necessarily wouldn't work always in a 1v1. Generally, some things can work in the 2v2. Like the double arms dealer and a drop or something like that. Yeah, the double arms dealer combined with a drop on Spalding might have actually been pretty nice. Whether this was the right map for 2 arms dealers or not is... probably up for discussion. I don't think that build order, I don't think you can do 2 arms dealer spam and then go for the oil capture at the same time. I think you have to do a delayed oil capture. But he was going for it straight away, even after losing all of them workers. So yeah, to me, it doesn't look that great. Technical there. Pops out a terrorist there for Excal. Let's save this though, but OwenCover's base is already wrecked, so it's already over. It's not even looking competitive to me. So, I mean, SPL's still in this, but OwenCover's quit. Has he even left power? Yeah, he has left power, actually. He's on power, but against two lots of micro. So yeah, so far looking like a 3-0 lead for Excal Spalding. They are the favorites here. SPL and Aces. Although they're pretty good, are they even a second tier team? I don't know. I think there's plenty of teams that I probably would put ahead of SPL and OwenCover. But it is a tournament though, and whoever loses here has still got another chance. They will go. It's a double elimination bracket. So you've got another chance to regroup and go at it again. Have they got enough here to win? Yeah, have they got enough in them to do a comeback here? Definitely looks like SPL is going to go out here. I don't even know why he's staying, to be honest. Don't know why he's staying there. Who's going to disconnect now? But if that was everyone disconnected, or if it was my connection, I don't know. Everyone was counting down then. Spalding hasn't even set a strategy. He has now. Search and destroy. And yeah, that's it. GG. Lurty says, are there earthquakes in the UK? Are they common? We do have earthquakes every now and again. They're not common. No, generally unheard of. We're nowhere near a tectonic plate. But occasionally, over like the last 10 years, we've probably had like a few little tiny little tremors where people's houses have shook in the middle of the night and stuff like that. But I mean, we're talking tiny. We're not talking any damage or anything like that. We're just talking like a bit of a shake, and people report it on Facebook saying my house was shaking at 4 a.m. And then someone replies saying, "Oh no, that was just your neighbours. They were going at it again." And they were like, "Oh yeah, they are noisy actually." Yeah, we don't really have earthquakes. They're not common, and when we do have them, they're really, really tiny. Yeah, in case you missed it earlier, show you my 2 cameras I got set up today. So you got my screens back and the webcam is on as well. I see I was going to refresh NAT. Don't even know what refreshing the NAT even means, or I literally, I don't know. Tournament AV2. Now I think we'll see some Air Force, maybe. Ahmed says, do you think OwenCover and SPL would win if they practiced? Probably not, to be honest. I think they're definitely the underdogs here, whether they're super active or not. Because both Excal and Spalding are both expert players. Excal pretty much number one at the moment, and Spalding, or Spalding as I keep saying, yeah, expert back in the day. Knows his stuff. Very, very smart player. Yeah, I can expect we're going to wait a few minutes whilst they're choosing their armies. Looks like we've got one stealth, which is going to be Excal here. Let's go for 3 supplies. 2 arms dealer spam, or even 3 arms dealer spam. Russian guy in the chat says Excal is a cheater. I think he means cheater. How is he a cheater? How is he a cheater? I don't think Excal has, well, the impression I get, I don't think Excal has many fans from the ex-USSR states. Update the score, yeah, will 3-0, sorry, I forgot to do that. Ahmed says an earthquake happened in Japan, now I can't watch the new Attack on Titan episodes. Don't even know what that is. What, is your internet cut off or something? Well, I'm just waiting for them to choose their armies. Remember, they can't choose the same thing twice. So Excal's had a few USAs, like Laser in USA now. We've had a few Toxers out. So we had Spalding with Tank, Tox. He just played as what? Laser. Simon Duke says Stealth Comanche seem to have fallen out of favor in high level play. Any idea? I don't know if they've fallen out of favor. Maybe just haven't seen it for a while. They're still I think they're still very good. I mean, they haven't been nerfed. There's not any new patch or anything like that. Yeah, there isn't any new patch or anything, so there's still he's chosen demo here. What the hell are they doing? Yeah, I think you probably just haven't seen them for a while. They're still very good. Tends to be on bigger maps. Yeah, I mean, you still see him. I think you just haven't seen him. You probably haven't seen him recently. Ninab says, what's your PC specs? I answered that question before, but if you type in exclamation mark and spec or specs, I think it's spec, the bot will list you my spec. Oh yeah, someone's already done it anyway. Thomas Wildbold says top 3 0-hour players at the moment. I think Excal and Size is still at the top. Number 3 is probably to be debated. Okay, so we've got Excal and Spalding with Stealth and Air against Demo and Air. So I really think OwenCover has made a massive mistake here It just shows really why they're not even a tier level 2 team, I think. Because choosing demo and air here is a really big mistake. Your quads are more expensive. Your tunnels aren't stealth, so the enemy stealth is going to overrun you. It's just going to overrun you easy, so.
Richie, you should start doing some bodybuilding. You seem to have genetic for it. D.
Oh man, any exercise at the moment would be a cool thing. Never mind bodybuilding. I wish I had the motivation for it, but thanks, Martin, for the $11.95. Much appreciated. Seems to load really weird, man. Is this gonna lag now, or is this actually gonna play normally? But yeah, the right team have definitely made a huge error here. Choosing demo and air is like really big mistake, because this guy is gonna have $50 more expensive quads, and when Excal's spamming out of 3 arms dealers, I don't really know how the demo is gonna even keep up with that. Like, Excal's just gonna overwhelm the map here with quads. It's gonna be a super hard time for the yellow demo here. I can tell you that for free. So yeah, we've got Demolition for OwenCover. In the yellow, we've got SPL with the Air Force in the green. Top left, we've got Spalding, or Spalding, I don't even know how you're supposed to say his name, with the red USA Air Force. And then we've got Excal with the GLA Stealth, and he's actually going for 2 arms dealers. And it's been scouted as well here. Has been scouted here by the drone. Big size in the chat. Yo, big size. So we've got Excal going for 2 arms dealers and 2 supplies, but it has been scouted because there is a drone here. So are they going to be able to punish it or not? Actually, SPL's done 3 supplies and 1 airfield, whereas Spalding has done the standard build order, which is 2 supplies and 2 airfields. So I just think it's very weird what this what this right side team are doing. I suppose if this works out and if he manages to stabilize, maybe this 3 supply thing will work out. He's actually going for a TNT here, but it's just going to get shut down by one of the Raptors, which one of the Raptors is already out. Where's the drone though? So yeah, if that drone hits that, I mean, OwenCover's going to make 0 impact here. First technical out for Excal now. Technical here. Hoping to find some workers, but now there's a 3rd supply. So, I mean, what is OwenCover even thinking? Right. I'm just not impressed with his play. He's going to lose all of his workers here from the first technical. Another technical here from Excal. Yo, Mike, thank you for the $10. Much appreciated again. So SPL, yeah, he's going to be on a load of Raptors very soon, but what's he going to do against the infinite quad spam that's going to come from Excal? Excal's now already on a 3rd supply. I just think OwenCover's a little bit outmatched here without picking on him too much. Just think he's a little bit outmatched. Like, what is he even thinking with that terror attack in the beginning against an Air Force that's going to be making Raptors? Of course, it's not going to hit anything. Raptors now coming through for Spalding. Hits the war factory of the demo player, which is OwenCover, and OwenCover's already out. I mean, we're already 3 minutes in and he's got nothing. It's complete error to choose demo. I don't know what they're thinking at all. Load of quads now in the base of SPL. SPL's dropping down a fire base here. Another airfield going up for Spalding. Raps circling around here, but there's already too many quads in the base of SPL. I really don't know what the right side team were thinking. I just think they're way too inexperienced and not thinking about it hard enough, and they're up against one of the best combos in the tournament, which is Excal and Spalding. I just think they are outmatched, outgunned, outsmarted, out-armied here. Outplayed, and it's looking like a 4-0. SPL's what, trying to hit this? Okay, he kills 4 Raptors there. But the ground army from Excal is the main thing. He's supposed to be hitting the GLA and keeping the GLA hit back. So, yeah, now he's making a war factory. Oh, man. OwenCover should quit and give SPL the production from the arms dealers. Raptors going back to land whilst there are quads here. Mahmood says, I want to donate. How? There's a link in the description if you want to make a donation. Just the first link. Just click it. Raptors there do go down, and the CC going down as well. This is just a complete destruction. This is a cute little supply, though, from Spalding. However, they have double collection on it because they've got a supply here as well from Excal. But Spalding is actually long distance collecting from over here. Those gets picked off. I mean, he's CC-less. This is already over. I mean, choosing demolition here was like a huge error. From that point, I already knew this was going to be a complete stomping. The right side team, too inexperienced here, do not know that stealth air is the best combo. I mean, as soon as you know a player doesn't know that, I mean, you could probably argue maybe air and tank has a decent chance as well. Since we have Size in the chat, I wonder if we can make a challenge with him. Is Size, are you available for a challenge? Maybe you want to play against Excal later on. GG from OwenCover. I think last time Size played, he actually beat Excal, I believe, in a close set by 1 game, I think. Because this is looking like it's going to be pretty quick games, 4-0 already. Okay, so it will be SPL and OwenCover's map now. I wonder what they will choose. Oh, wait. Nethermaster 77 says, is kissing your homies goodnight gay? Depends how drunk you are. Could probably say some night outs where I'm kissing them goodnight because I've had way too much to drink. So in that case, probably not. I probably do a bit more weird stuff that probably does justify as gator. I'm sure I went to a fancy dress once, and I went as the Incredible Hulk, and I had to have like a ripped white t-shirt on and green skin paint to be the Incredible Hulk. So I basically got almost fully naked and I had my mate rub me up and down with green paint. It was a good night, actually. It was a very good night. Probably a top 20 best night out. Top 20 night to remember. Big Size says this is a best of 9. It's a best of 13. It says there at the top of the screen. 4-0. Four zero is the score, yeah? Size would have to wait 1 hour. Yeah, probably 45 minutes or an hour, something like that. Maybe 30 minutes. Okay, so we've got USA for Spalding so far, infantry for Excal. SPL has taken Tox. What is OwenCover going to choose here? Yo, Google, welcome to chat. Okay, OwenCover is taking Air Force. I don't think it's the best army to take on this map. Well, it might be stronger than infantry. However, I don't think you can put the Air Force advantages to its maximum here. Like on a tournament A, I think you can. But on this map, because you're typically only on one supply. Yeah, Excal can't confirm that he's free later, so maybe we'll have to do something else. Maybe Google wants to play. But, I know it's late for Google, isn't it? It's the weekend, though. Oh, no, it's not tomorrow. Monday tomorrow, isn't it? Okay, so we've got Excal with the purple infantry in top right of Tournament Lake. It looks very, very laggy, though. Very, very laggy. 24 ping. Yeah, down in the bottom right, then we have OwenCover with the USA Air Force in the yellow. Bottom left, we've got SPL in the pink GLA Tox. And then top left, we've got Spalding. Spalding, whatever, with the blue USA. So USA against Tox and Air against Infantry. So I think the bottom team have the stronger armies this time. I mean, you've got Tox and Air. So that is good. And he's also gone for a 2 supply build order. So he's going to be collecting from here and going for a War Factory Airfield, which I think, personally, this is a very, very nice build order. It's about the first time I've actually thought, okay, these have decent armies and they've actually got a decent build order. The first time I've seen OwenCover in this set do that. So we've got 1 supply so far from the pink player, which is SPL. He's also got a forward position here. So maybe he's going for the oil capture. I can see some rebels. So it looks like it, yes. Google cannot play because it's too late for him. No problem. Okay, first V here out for OwenCover. Is he just going to run into a load of tank hunters? Hopefully not. I would like to see something decent happen. Maybe a bit of a closer set. Big size in the chat, and he's only going to play if it starts in the next 45 minutes. So yeah, maybe we can't. Let's see, we can't control how fast these games are going to go. So let's see. Still very, very laggy. We've got Spalding trying to deny this tech RPG. And we've got 2 rebels out now with the capture upgrade. Got a big tank hunter and assault troop crawler push here from Excal, but is OwenCover going to be able to deal with it? Looking pretty grim. This is going to try and kill the outpost, sorry, the assault troop crawler. But, oh man, he's revealed it. Why is he revealing it? He's revealed his Raptor for no reason. The level of play from OwenCover, man, I don't know. He's revealed his Rap before we popped open the assault troop crawler. I don't know how you make the Rap one-shot the assault troop crawler. I have seen it happen before. I think the assault troop crawler has to lose a little bit of damage. Raptor comes in here, picks off the dozer. Rap goes down. Assault troop crawler still alive, but I mean, all the stuff's evac. Ambulance goes down. Ah, man, OwenCover. OwenCover is just completely outmatched here. SPL kind of doing okay on his side. I suppose you could argue that SPL should be helping sooner on Asus, because if they hold that push, they can probably win the game. The RPGs did get picked off. I just think it's way too laggy to be dealing with this. But yeah, if they do somehow hold this, they can win. Quads here, gonna go and harass this supply here of Spalding. Oh man, this is just completely outgunned. It's going to be 5-0 very, very fast. OwenCover is just like, what's the best saying? Fish out of water, something like that? Fish out of water. It's just completely doesn't know what to do. I mean, he rocked up late, indicating he didn't warm up or anything like that. I think even if he did warm up and he was practicing solid, he's completely outmatched by Excal anyway. So yeah, this is not the most fun of situations. Rick in the chat says you got to hit the assault troop crawler from the side. Okay, I didn't know that. Every time I've seen it, now I think about it, it has died on an angle. But I just didn't know it was perfect on the side. But yeah, if you hit on the side, apparently it does die. Bit weird that, because yeah, in Zero, there's no mechanic, I think, for taking more damage from the front or the side or anything like that. Zero is a bit of a weird game. This is real bad. The interesting thing is, between SPL and OwenCover, I think over like the last 1 or 2 years, maybe it's just 1 year, I don't know. I think OwenCover has actually deteriorated in level of play, and SPL has drastically increased. So I think they've kind of swapped, whereas I think OwenCover was the better player from the East before. Now I think SPL is. And SPL is especially better in... Well, I don't know if he's better in 1v1, but I'd like to see a 1v1 between them. But especially better in team games, SPL is. So... Yeah, I think OwenCover here is just really... just not up to the task of taking down top players like Excal. I don't want to pick on OwenCover too much, but it's just the truth. Mark Smart says it's not SPL and Aces are so bad, it's the Madams are so good. The Madams are so good, but it's also... Yeah, it's also honestly they're playing bad. I mean, OwenCover revealing his Raptor at the beginning there, massive mistake. His build order was nice. I said that. Praised him when I see something nice. But apart from that, SPL even here was doing pretty well. It's OwenCover that was the weak link in this game. GG from SPL. Yeah, SPL was actually doing pretty decent here. He had a good foothold in the middle. He was getting them oils. He had quads harassing here. So actually, SPL was doing all right there, but it was just OwenCover just didn't really know what to do. Did he even scout this rush from Excal? Did he expect it? Did he handle it? Did he adapt to it as well? Everything was a no there. Apart from his build order, everything else was really, really poor. Myra Carr says it's the reason they die from the side is because it's where the infantry evac from. Okay, right, I didn't know that. That's cool to know. That's a really pro tip, because you take down an assault troop crawler from the side, then shouldn't host. Then yeah, that can be game saving. I mean, if he'd have killed that in the beginning, he could have probably won the game. With a little bit of help from SPL, they could have killed Excal real quick. Okay, so 5-0 is the score. So we've got BOYCAH actually available for a challenge as well. So after this, maybe we could do size against BOYCAH, maybe. Alicia said SPL and Aces played 2 days ago and a 1v1 SPL 175. Yeah, I can imagine that, to be honest. SPL is overtaken Aces now, that's for sure. Right, just be right about 2 seconds while they're choosing armies and stuff. Okay, I am back. Looks like they're still choosing their armies. Demo and GLA have been chosen so far. Yo, Kilo brother, Ferris. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Mealis Lil. Welcome to the channel. Oh my god. They just keep getting out armied. Are they not thinking straight? Air and GLA against laser and demo? They need to think a little bit better here. Like, has OwenCover... Oh no, he's just taken Air Force on the previous game. Oh man, that's going to be real bad for them. You're probably going to see some Comanches now, by the way. Or maybe you'll just go Raps to kill the USA. Right, let's see. Let's see what happens. Big Size in the chat. Remember a player called Apollo way back in the day that Size actually used to play with. Super good CNC player, not only Zero but also Kane's Wrath and yeah, CNC 3. But he's a StarCraft 2 commentator at the moment, and he's supposed to be streaming on Twitch very soon. I don't know if it'll be StarCraft 2 or not, but I tweeted him to say Command and Conquer, and I posted a picture of Command and Conquer, and he liked the picture. Not to say that he's going to stream any Command and Conquer, but yeah, just let you know he's going to be streaming on Twitch. That's Apollo from back in the day on Zero. Used to be really good. Right, so don't know what's going on with this loading screen, but it's happened a fair few times now. Cena Online says, fun fact is not working. Are you sure? Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what's going on with this loading screen, man. This is very weird. Kind of stuck here. I don't... SPL OwenCover is still loading. What the hell is going on? I don't know if it's on Radmin. David Watt says, thanks to the tutorial. Which tutorial, man? I don't know what's going on with this fun fact. Maybe it's on a cooldown. I really don't know what's going on here. I've never seen it take this long before, I don't think. Literally stuck on the loading screen. Oh, wow. Don't tell me that's going to work. Oh my god. I don't even know what's going on here. I think Excal forgot to spot or something. I don't know. I'm going to restart the bot. And that was a little bit interesting. What do you think about remastering 0 Hour? Would it be good in the first place? Yes, it would. Yeah, everyone would like a 0 Hour remaster. Okay, I restarted the bot, so let's see if it's going to work now. Oh, I think I know what's wrong with the bot. Yeah, I know what's wrong with the bot. I think I fixed the bot. Yeah, I fixed it. Means I changed my hard drive. Yeah, I changed my second hard drive, so the drive letter changed. It reads all the fun facts from my hard drive. So it was reading from the wrong place. That's what was wrong with it. Yo, Enrico, thank you for your comment, man. Glad you're enjoying it live. What is going on here? Okay, looks like we're ready to kick off with the next game. 5-0 is the score so far. Will they make it 7-0? I'm anticipating probably yes, especially with these armies here. We've got air and GLA versus laser and demo. So, definitely expecting that. Are they going to do a hard double on the Air Force? I mean, they probably have to if they want any chance of winning. Maybe it'll be a no eco and a terror tech or something like that. Okay, so we've got GLA for Spalding in the top right. We've got Air Force for Excal top left. Bottom left, we've got SPL with the Cyan and GLA demo. And in the bottom right, we've got OwenCover with the laser. He's got a long way to go across the map if he's going to be doing any kind of drop or rush on Excal. Excal's going for 1 supply, 1 barracks, and 1 airfield. He's going to be relying on, I think, Spalding sending a technical or a few technicals across. But if this drop comes all the way across the map and drops a laser turret there, it could actually do some good damage. Let's see. I think aggressive doubling is definitely one of the strats they need to be going for in general in this series if they're going to take some games. I think the doubling is the lacking of what we've been seeing so far. Definitely been lacking on that front. Another tunnel has been built here after the first one there got denied. Oh, where is this drop going, man? There's actually a terrorist inside of there, which is a little bit weird. Why did that drop just go here and build a laser turret? I tell you, everything I'm seeing from OwenCover is everything is just questionable. Like, even building this barracks here when there's a terrorist there. What is he thinking? If he just force fires the ground there, he could kill probably the barracks and the dozer. It's just painful to watch. Very, very painful to watch. Oh my god. OwenCover is just not in this game at all. Like, I don't know what he's thinking. Why didn't he just go there and drop down a laser turret? You probably would get Excal if he did that. Now what's he going to do? He's just trying to collect from his supply? He's dropped some missile defenders inside of there? I'm really struggling to see what their plan is. Honestly, it's... I know Mark Smart said it's just the other team being really good, but honestly, I just don't even know what the plan is. There's just no plan. It's just absolute chaos, I think. Press says, what about the ranks? Let me add a new command. After then, I'll do top 10 and top 20, something like that. And you can see your ranks for the points. Like, what is he even thinking now with these Vs? Like, it's just... Whether these two Raps come and kill these two Vs, or whether they come and kill these two Chinooks, OwenCover is dead. I honestly, I don't even know what they are remotely thinking. I just don't know why he didn't build a laser patriot there with that dozer. If he did, Excal would have been in all kinds of trouble. And then maybe he could have built an Avenger here to protect the power or something. I don't know. Trying to capture these oils here, but there's quads, RPGs. There's even a Hellfire drone there trying to take out that dozer, but it'd go down. He's got a CC anyway. Another airfield. I suppose the thing lacking is actually Spalding's tunnel on his mate is very, very slow. He had that tunnel there that got denied, but then this tunnel here very, very late, actually 3.5 minutes. If that laser turret did get up, it could have gone badly. But yeah, I think probably their morale is all gone. SPL trying a bit of aggression here. He's got a forward tunnel with some quads popped. The tunnel did go down. Cena Online said he stopped watching the cartoon channel since I discovered your channel. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Excal's built a barracks here. He's going to be trying to capture these oils. Excal is also on Comanches as well as missile defenders. This is what I mean. The lack of help from Spalding, I suppose. Maybe he should be already in these buildings. He is now, I suppose. If we're to find anything wrong with the top team play, but all the workers there have died. Maybe that is a technical. But like, what is OwenCover going to do now? Okay, he's gone for a couple of oils. Gone for this refinery. I suppose with this quick quads here from SPL, actually, it looks like they're not doing too bad. The question is, can he get in and do the damage now? Before Spalding brings in the help. I'm going to guess they can probably stabilize. I'm going to guess with the help of the ground army here. Also, Spalding's also in the base of OwenCover. OwenCover is just having a really lackluster performance. I think he's just a little bit out of his depth. Too much vodka, someone says. Could be, man. Could be. SPL's got this forward tunnel established once again. He's got a tunnel here as well. But OwenCover's base is going to get wrecked. I think Spalding should probably go round and target the power. If he targets that power, then the laser tank won't be able to do anything. He could move that laser. It could move that quad cannon out of the way. Comanches on the field. To the guy that was asking about that before. Still do see Comanches. GG from SPL. Once the Comanches are out in force, I mean, there's no chance really. I'm really confused about that game. Confused about the armies they chose, and the armies they were against, combined with the drop. Like, why didn't he drop a laser turret? It just makes no sense to me. So yeah, GG 6-0 is the score. Yeah, hopefully after this we can make Excal versus Size or Excal versus BOYCAH. Sorry, Excal versus Size or Size versus BOYCAH, one of those two. We've got BOYCAH available. But is he of any match for Size right now? Maybe not. Let's see. Okay, Volcano is the map. SPL has picked Demolition. Was he Demolition in the previous game, though? Can't remember. He was some kind of GLA. So match point, potentially the last game. The stream is on 99 likes. Can we make it to 100? 99's annoying me a little bit. So yeah, we've got Volcano, which SPL and OwenCover's map. They've chosen demo. Let's see what Excal and Spalding will choose here. Will they do something like GLA China and quit and give the GLA power like they've been known to do in the past? Maybe. Lazy Gas says who's playing next. It could be Excal Size or it could be Size BOYCAH. One of those we're trying to make the challenge. So yeah, GLA for SPL now. I don't think he's chosen that before. I think he was demo in that previous game. Amjad says, what is happening here? It's a 2 versus 2 tournament. I think this is effectively the semi-final or something. I don't really know. Should really know that, shouldn't I? It's quite bad. Is it a semi-final? Well, technically it's the final, but actually it's the semi-final because the winner of this still has to go. Yeah, it's the semi-final. It's a semi-final. It's weird because it's not single elimination, it's double elimination. Faris says, I got sleepy. Get Size in here. Well, that's the plan. That's the plan. Okay, we've got infantry now for Spalding, and Excal is taking Tox. So we have Tox against GLA, so we've got a stronger army there. Spalding's taking infantry. what will OwenCover choose now? I think he's going to choose something bad. Just because we've seen quite a few bad decisions come from him so far. He's got infantry as well. Okay. So pretty much a mirror, but Excal's got the stronger GLA. Mahmood in the chat says, I want Fargo versus Shay. Would be a nice challenge, to be honest. Shay, when he's on his A game, could be good. I think there'll be a lot of drama and a lot of fireworks in that as well. So yeah, it could be kind of nice. Just waiting for SPL to accept, which he has done. I'm waiting for now OwenCover to press play game. Seems to take an absolute age. We're finally kicking off. So basically a mirror, Inf GLA versus Inf and Tox. Looks like we've got a weird load-in screen again. Crazy said, thank you for the video on getting connected to Zero Online. I was able to start playing again because of it. Good to hear, man. Although I don't play most of my games on Rivora anymore. I play them all pretty much on Game Ranger and Radmin. So yeah, if you've not got Game Ranger, it's very, very active. You can find a lot of games on there. Highly recommend you get that. Oh, wow, this loading screen. Wow, wow, wow. I really don't understand. I think it's either something to do with how long the lobby is open, because it was open for a while before they pressed accept, or something to do with OwenCover's connection or something. I don't know what's going on. So we've got OwenCover down in the bottom right. He's with the China infantry in the yellow. Bottom left, we've got SPL with the blue GLA vanilla. Top left, we've got Excal with the purple GLA Tox. Oh, and not forgetting the other player is a 2v2, of course. We've got Spalding with the red China infantry. Some cute looking detailed dozers. Building some cute little Chinese buildings. Could be the last game. It is a match point. Are we going to see a Helix? Interesting question. Same build order out of the two infantry players so far. With barracks supply. We've got airfield going up for Spalding. He's not boxing in his trucks. He's moving it a little bit further away. Airfield also from OwenCover, but he's actually not building his airfield. He's actually clicked it, but then not clicked it. So he's not even building that at the moment. Oh, no. Very, very delayed airfield. 60% behind. And we've got a worker here from SPL. Going to build a tunnel out of the front. So maybe they're going to go a quick double on the infantry player. It looks to be MiGs from Spalding, though. Minigunner versus minigunner. And the minigunner for Spalding actually does fall. So they are not scouting this Helix from OwenCover. However, if there are 3 MiGs up, does 3 MiGs kill it, or does it take 4? I think 4 to kill it, but 3 MiGs will severely injure it. Nicely placed bunker there. Has actually put mines around this this big bunker here. Technical now out for Excal, but there is a nice little box here for SPL. Terrorist here will get gunned down by the tunnel, I imagine. Oh, yeah, it does get gunned down. Technical there for Excal, now going back. We'll capture. It's 3 MiGs out now, so this Helix will just get shot down out of the sky, and that's going to be it. It's going to be GG. Minigunner there, combined with the 3 MiGs. Oh, he's actually shot the technical. He needs to go right in right now, and this is their chance to get 1 on the board. Go straight to the airfield. Straight to the airfield. And close down all of them MiGs, and you've probably kicked Spalding out. So yeah, Spalding shooting that technical was a huge mistake. The stuff is going down. Minigunner is actually shooting the Helix down. but it does unload, which is a very, very important point. And now the airfield taking damage. So yeah, Spalding off to a very, very bad start. It was looking good for him, but I think shooting that technical was a huge error. Did not anticipate a helix. So yeah, nice little double coming out of the Russian-Ukrainian team here, which is SPL and OwenCover. Spalding taking a hell of a beating here. That helix really did wreck him. Really, really did. This minigunner here is going back to that oil. I don't know if that died or not. I don't know what quite happened to that one. But I think Spalding probably at this point should just quit and give Excal power. And I think Excal might be able to 2v1 it. Maybe. A few more tunnels going up for Excal. Spalding is pretty much out of the game, at least for the next few minutes. He's dropping down a power here. He has now quit and give the power to Excal. Definitely think that's a wise choice, because Excal can benefit from the power straight away as long as that power plant gets built. Does he have power right now? I don't think he does, actually. No, he doesn't. Spalding has completely quit out. It's going to be Excal versus 2. Might be a little bit more competitive now. Now that it's a 2v1. Excal is going to be on power very, very shortly. Interestingly, it's actually a red power plant, even though Spalding has actually been kicked out of the game. And the rush for now is held off. Is Excal going to be able to 2v1 his way to victory? I imagine he's probably going to pop a load of quads from here and kill this guy soon. So this guy, which is OwenCover, will need to go over there and support him, because here comes the attack. I mean, I can read it like a book. Of course, this is what's going to happen. Excal's got the money, he's got the RPGs, he's got the quads. If he needs to make something happen, here is where he's going to attack. And OwenCover is completely out of place. Like, what is this army even doing? Like, what are you waiting for? Here is covered. You're already in this base. Here is covered. And the only place that's under threat and going to be against a GLA with power now is this area. So why is this army not in place? It needs to move now. SPL going to take damage here, but he is taking that right side, so he does have a supply there at the top right. Place your bets. Is Excal going to be able to 2v1 this to victory? I think he is, because SPL is going to take so much damage here, and the help from OwenCover is just so far away. This comes down to game sense. What is Excal going to do next? And of course, he was going to attack here all along. Loads of quads, loads of RPGs. We've got some Vet 2 quads in here as well, which are much stronger than the other enemy quads. Bunker's being dropped down here, but he's only protecting himself. He needs to actually protect his mate. SPL for now desperately trying to hold on. Load of RPGs here, vetted quads. First tunnel does go down. Outpost ECM army is now moving in. A little bit late to the party, but it is still here nonetheless. So yeah, OwenCover now finally here. RPGs do turn on the outposts and gonna pop open maybe one of them. Yeah, just pick off one of them. And the infantry there was not evac, so it does go down as well. Will Excal be able... It's probably the first time Excal's felt the pressure in this set. Will he be able to pull this one off? Maybe it's not even pressure, really, because even if he throws this one away, doesn't really mean a lot. He's on 3 arms dealer production. Could have a few more workers there. Only collected on 4 workers. Could have a few more workers there as well. At least one more worker on each of the supplies, I think, to keep the economy going. 3 arms daily production on power does require a lot of money. So yeah, Excal pushing in with the... OwenCover's floating 3.9k, dropping down to CC. Meanwhile, his mate is about to die. It just makes no sense. The priorities are all wrong. The defense needs to be here now. It needs double war factory, outpost spam, or MiGs or something to help his mate. I suppose he is level 3, actually. He is level 3, so CC can help. But yeah, he needs to help his mate more. If that bunker would have got up, it would have helped a lot. SPL desperately trying to hold. SPL building a palace now at the top right of the map. Excal maybe want to think about targeting the oils, maybe the TNT. But right now, yeah, he's just trying to desperately break through here before these bunkers get established. This is the first real GG since the start of this whole set. Excal keep popping the quads. He's on a palace. He's on one black market. I think one black market is the way to go here. Then make all the upgrades. OwenCover's on 8.4k now. I suppose he is helping a lot now, and he's got the carpet and artillery. Carpet and artillery going to opposing areas, though. Why is he not targeting down the oil? This is what I mean from OwenCover. I literally don't know what the guy is doing. Okay, that one's going to get targeted by the quad, but what's that carpet, man? What a waste. Wow, Excal somehow got a tunnel over here. How did that even get there? I literally don't even know how that got there. But OwenCover's now in a lot of danger. Got a lot of quads here. His mate has not tunneled him up front. There is a tunnel here, but no tunnel in his base. So many quads are going to have AP ammo soon. He's got a CC now being built. This tunnel needs to be utilized ASAP before it goes down. This is the first real action-packed game where it's pretty close. You don't know who's going to win. Excal under pressure. OwenCover's still floating 7.9k. I literally don't know what the guy is doing. If you got cash, man, you'd have 2 arms dealers. Sorry, 2 war factories, which he does have. You'd have 2 or 3 barracks if you've got all the cash for it. Need a massive, massive spam to hold on against this. So far, SPL holding here, but alone, though. This army needs to be coming in as well. No subliminal messaging, by the way, on the inf units here. He is pushing Excal back, though, on this left-hand side. Excal getting the bounty money now from all of these kills. Just taking out an outpost there as well. Is still very much alive in this base. This attack is still very, very dangerous. This attack currently not doing anything. Wants to be at least pushing this back whilst Excal is distracted back here. Another bunker being placed down. Still floating 7.4k. SPL also floating 6.5. He's on a battle bus now, though. And he's got a black market going up here. Could utilize that quad and RPG if he wanted to. I think Excal might run out of steam soon because he is losing ground here now from OwenCover's attack. OwenCover getting completely wrecked. But it's this attack here. Whilst Excal has been distracted, it's this attack here. He does have AP bullets now, though. Does not have the gamma upgrade for the tunnels. But one outpost here will get picked off. I think Excal is going to run out of steam. You know, if this all gets cleared up and then Excal's just on the defense, I think SPL and OwenCover might actually get their first win here with weaker armies as well. Remember, so Tox is stronger than GLA, that's for sure. This bunker needs clearing. Get you $700 back. Excal now trying to push on this top right position. The palace seems to have at least a few RPGs. I don't know if it's full. At least 4 in there, I think. SPL with a decent composition of the quads and the scorpions. He's got the Tox upgrade for the scorpions as well. And I think Excal's not going to be able to do this. His attack has been completely denied. Looking like a disconnection here. That OwenCover is actually disconnected, maybe. DC screen has come up a few times. Excal still creeping forward these tunnels here. It's annoying positions. And he's popping more units here, keeping on the pressure. Propaganda center looking like it's going to go down. Definitely going to go down. I don't know if Excal got the kill on that, though, or if it was actually the flame wall that got the kill. Excal now going to get behind here. I think the carpet bomb should be ready soon, though. Ooh, as I say that, look at the spider sense. That's a very nice carpet. Could have been better. It could have killed all of the quads, but 2 of them do survive, but they're going to get gunned down, no doubt, anyway. That tunnel's still alive here, though. Sneak attack now been used for Excal deep in the back of the base. He knows the carpet is not ready anymore. Could be mine drop. OwenCover's close to level 5, so could get EMP soon. He's still on 7.4k despite having pretty much nothing on the map. Mine drop has come into play. Tox Bomb has been used, and that's actually on all the workers at the top right collecting money for SPL. SPL's floating 10k, by the way. SPL's doing kind of okay. Just like to see maybe a few more units or a few more markets. It's floating 10k. I mean, between them, they're floating 16k. So it seems both teams at the moment don't have very much. Both of them have a decent-ish army, and that's it. So like this army and that army, that's it. Excal is slowly dropping down the market, so he's got another one. But I'd say Excal needs to kill some oils. He's killed that one. That one's dead for him. He's got this one. Maybe that one should be another target. Maybe we're going to go to a longer bunkery game here. I think Excal does need to slowly build more markets now. Also more workers here, which there are coming, by the way. Excal's bus there does get taken out and completely hole-moded now. I think all the RPGs inside of there have gone down too. This bunker still needs cancelling there for OwenCover. OwenCover slowly rebuilding. Capture coming on the artillery platform there. And SPL is managing to hold this as well. So yeah, looking pretty bad for Excal at the moment. Excal's now switched into buggies. Yo, the best realm royale. Welcome to the channel. Flamer here for OwenCover. Where's that going to go though? I don't think it will really achieve anything without running into a tunnel. But Excal is struggling here against this army here from SPL. SPL's not made what any markets apart from this one just up here, and he's floating 11k. I definitely would be slowly dropping down the markets for SPL. Just floating that amount of cash is just insane. Excel's dropping down one more market. Still got the power plant. Carpet could have been used on the power, by the way, instead of the market. But I don't think it had been scouted, though. Maybe it had not been scouted. Okay, line of Tox tunnels. They're going to be difficult to break into. He's got the Gamma upgrade now as well. Carpet bomb now comes in on the oil. Does finish the oil this time. So Excal's economy is not going to be the greatest now. He's got 3 markets only to his name. This supply is going to be denied. So yeah, I think SPL and Aces are going to get themselves one game on the board here. OwenCover right now doesn't have any power, I don't think. The sneak attack here from Excal did take out the power, but now we're going to have to run away. Can't really see it doing anything else. Just needs to run away and save these buggies. Going to leave one buggy outside to die. SPL reclaiming some more supplies for himself this time. So yeah, I think SPL and Aces have done it. I think it might be a lost cause now for Excal. Chopping down another market here. It is really a lost cause. It was a nice double. But it all came down to that one attack in the beginning. Did the 3 MiGs shoot the Helix, or did they shoot the technical and then land? They shot the technical and landed, and that cost Spalding the game. Tox bomb from SPL, that is going to be painful on Excal. If it lands right there, that's very, very painful. It's not actually going to land there. It's going to land on the production. Doesn't even kill the workers there of Excal. Bit confused about the position in there, and it's also just going to get cleared up by a shot from the Scorpion. Mine drop coming in as well. SPL coming in with this big army. Excal cannot win this. It was a very nice attempt, but not going to be enough to win this game. SPL and Aces, welcome to the scoreboard. It was 6-0 and going to be 6-1 now. Markets being dropped down all over the place now by SPL. I feel like it came all at once, like when you're waiting for a bus, like none come for 1 hour and then 12 arrive at the same time. That's basically what his black market count has been like. OwenCover now with the Helix, but he has revealed it already, so he can't get the surprise element on these buggies anymore. I don't know why he just revealed it. I think they know Excal's run out of quads now. But he keeps revealing things. But Excal's coming in anyway. Yeah, it's going to be GG. That's going to be GG. Too many markets for the other team. Quad cannon there with AP ammo doing some damage to Helix, but it is definitely GG. But they still had to work for their victory at least. SPL and Asus. OwenCover's connection, man, is very, very poor today. I mean, even if he disconnects now, it's game over anyway. 50-50 re. 50-50 rematch. So Excal's just making him work for their one victory. Bit of a mental game, make him work for it. Excal might also think that he has a chance as well. I suppose with power and a few black markets, maybe he thinks he's got some kind of a chance. But little does he know, SPL actually has loads of markets now. Really does. GG now from Excal. He'll probably look around the map and say, oh yeah, they've got so many markets. GG. Welcome to the scoreboard, SPL and Asus. 6-1 is the score. Whilst they're choosing their army and stuff, I'm just going to grab a drink. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Hey guys, I'm back. Just grabbing myself a drink. So Joseph says this is epic comeback incoming. Possibly. Possibly. I doubt it. I doubt it, but possibly. So yeah, match point again could potentially be the last game. I think Excal and Spalding here, they've chosen the imbalanced spots for a start. So this right side is, I didn't really realize it before, but this right side here has better access to the middle. So you can get, like, if you look at that supply there and see how close it is to that number 2, it's closer than this spot here. So you've got a better access to that spot. So it's imbalanced really. Yeah, on the right side, you could say that's imbalanced as well. So I think what they'll do here is they'll choose a stealth and a super weapon general and choose this map. So yeah, you've got the imbalanced spots. Super weapon general can bunker off really easy. You just need to build the one super weapon EMP there at the front, and your whole entrance is blocked off. But yeah, let's see what OwenCover and SPL are going to bring to the party. I think it's going to be hard. I think it is going to be hard. So yeah, Spalding will take the 2 supplies, which is that bottom right supply and that supply there. And then Excal will get all 4 oils for himself. Okay, so that's an interesting choice. They've gone super weapon and infantry. Now, I think actually the infantry is not a bad choice here, because it might be able to break through Spalding's defense there. So I actually don't mind it that much. I think it's actually pretty good. Ben Sab says Excal should do another 1v2 for a good game. Well, I have no say here. Might be pretty good. But yeah, I think Asus and OwenCover and SPL have a decent-ish chance here. They are definitely against it because the spots are imbalanced. But yeah, let's see. It depends what SPL can do against Spalding here, I think. So yeah, what are we going to see? We could also see a drop and a helix or something like that. Yeah, be right back WC means be right back toilet or be right back bathroom. Oh yeah, old name for water closet. It's the posh way of saying I'm going for a dump. Be right back 1 hour. That's what size says. Is Big Sty still in the chat, by the way? I think I might have ran over his 45-minute time limit. Logica says they should pick air and stealth. I don't know if they've used it already. I think they have. I think they've used air stealth already, haven't they? I'd have to rewind it and check. I haven't really been paying attention. I know OwenCover did use air on Tournament Lake, and I think SPL used air on Tournament AV2. So, yeah, that's air and stealth out of the way. I don't mind the infantry. I think the infantry might be able to amass enough tank hunters and flamers to just push through this. And if Spalding drops down a supply there and then gets kicked off it pretty fast, it could have some success. Imagine the infantry amasses like 2 or 3 flamers. Let's say 2 flamers, and like 10 tank hunters. Just basically does a no eco and then breaks through this. What can Spalding really make that's going to defend against 2 or 3 flamers and load of tank hunters a full no eco on this front? I mean, it's possible. He might be able to hold on to it with the toxin tractors, quads, a load of tunnels. Yeah. OwenCover's connection seems really, really poor. I think he should be made a rule, to be honest. You need to have at least a remotely decent PC to enter these kind of tournaments, because like the amount of times this is slow loaded or we've spent looking at the disconnection screen or whatever is absolutely ridiculous. So let's introduce the players. Oh, he's saying let's re. Oh my god. He says let's re, but then doesn't quit. Nobody said okay. The ping is going down. It's 19 now, but it's still freezing. Like, you look at there, it's frozen. I don't know what's going on with his connection. He's dropping down an EMP in his base. I think that's a little bit way too defensive, to be honest. I don't think they know the map. Ah, painful, painful. Something wrong with OwenCover's connection. Okay, you see, because we were in the lobby for less time there, the game loaded straight away. I think it's the longer you spend in that game messing around, the less chance it's going to load quick. Pablo says Asus is using Starlink. I thought Starlink actually has good connection. I thought the speed is actually good. Well, I mean, when the game's going, the speed is good. Maybe the satellite isn't passing over his house right now or something. But I think this build that OwenCover is going for potentially bad. Is Excal going to go for a drop? He was doing 2 barracks before, but we've got Excal with the super weapon gen. Top right in the purple. Bottom right, we've got Spalding with the red Gilly stealth. Bottom left, we have SPL. Interested to see what he's going to do with the China infantry. And then top left, we have OwenCover, aka Asus, aka Rob. And he is playing with the yellow super weapon gen as well. I definitely think it's more efficient to go for one player to go for all of the oils. Typically, I think the USA, like grabbing this one, this one, this one, and this one all for yourself, rather than investing in the capture upgrade for both players, which costs you 1,000. Logical in the chat says infantry licks with a drop on super weapon could work. Yeah, unless he gets tunneled fast, especially with this fast EMP going up and a few missile defenders. I don't know. A drop on that building, maybe take out the power. Then an infantry licks around the top could work. I definitely think dropping down a bunker here is a mistake. I think Flamer's RPGs is good for breaking that bunker and breaking this whole area. But I mean, everyone looks at the game different. Let's see how it pans out. OwenCover's connection is literally atrocious. Drop coming in here from OwenCover. Is he going to drop a dozer here? Maybe. He's getting an RPG inside of there. Needs to put it inside because he's not actually... I think he's got a worker inside of there, but he didn't put the RPG in. Could be a big mistake here. So yeah, OwenCover's going for the oils. They are going for a 4 oil grab. Excal's just dropping down a straight airfield. He's not interested in going for a war factory. This bunker might get taken out by this bunker here. See, I'm just not convinced Spalding would be able to hold the Flamer RPG rush. I don't know why you'd be dropping down a bunker when you need to get this area. I don't know. Like, even one Flamer and a few RPGs, Spalding is now struggling. Didn't need that bunker. In my opinion, didn't need it. Strategy Center now being built by Excal. He's also done a drop here going for OwenCover's oils. He's got flashbangs as well, so he will win this engagement. There's a first V out, though, for OwenCover. And he's dropping down a strat, but he's way behind. This is exactly what I'm talking about, man. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I knew this would work. And straight away now, Spalding's in a bad situation. He's on 1 supply against infantry. You're going to have a real rough time. It's going to be completely reliant on the Excal Auroras. But he's going for all of the oils. He literally keeps dropping all of the oils. But is OwenCover having enough impact on the game again? Because throughout these games, I'm just seeing him with a lackluster impact on a lot of the games. And is he just going to be behind in tech here? Excal's just going to get Auroras faster. Oils here being taken out. Very, very nice pick off there for SPL. Very, very nice. That straight away then puts OwenCover on 4 oils versus just the 2 of Excal. If this one goes down, that is. Which it looks like it will. So yeah, Spalding struggling here against his infantry. Struggling a hell of a lot. But what is OwenCover actually doing? He's got a load of Vs out. First Aurora is going to be coming soon. SPL MVP. Definitely MVP. So many super weapons going up. EMPs going up for Excal. Where is this Aurora going to go, though? Ooh, could have hit the Vs. He's going for the search and destroy and does kill it. He does kill the search and destroy. There's no power as well. Is the Aurora going to escape? I think picking off that Aurora is a big... It's a big thing. But Excal's now collecting from here. I think Team OOE falling apart a little bit. I think OwenCover and SPL really thought about this one. About the infantry on the stealth. I don't think he executed it perfectly. I disagree with that bunker. And the amount of minigunners he made in the beginning. Aurora now out. This is a horrendous attack from OwenCover. What is he literally thinking is going to happen? What is he thinking? Oh man, he's now building a strat again. SPL is truly pushing Spalding back. EMP here might get gunned down. Ooh, how the hell has that happened? How How? What happened there? I literally don't know what happened. I'm having to watch on the other screen now with the stream delay to see actually what happened. He didn't take it out with the V's, did he? Maybe with Colonel Burton or something? I don't know.
Search and destroy.
I don't know what happened to the airfield. Colonel Burton here taking out the oils. These quads now in the base. Yeah, even though I'm watching on the other screen, I still can't figure out what happened. I literally can't figure out what happened to the airfield. I might have to watch the replay. Don't know if Excal force fired his own thing or if it was a Colonel Burton, but I don't think there was a Colonel Burton there. Asus didn't have Auroras out, I don't think. Oh, maybe he did. Maybe he did have one because even though his strat got killed. Yeah, maybe it wasn't Aurora. I didn't know because I thought his strat went down straight away, but obviously he built one. Yeah, so he he killed it with an Aurora. Oh my god, OwenCover, your connection is so bad. So SPL now making MiGs. He's got a propaganda center as well. Aurora now coming in for Excal. What is that going to hit? I think he's hunted OwenCover actually. Aurora almost kills the buildings, but not quite. Aurora does actually go down. A lot of infantry went flying there. Did you see that? Oh, where's he gone? There's he. I mean, if OwenCover is out now, it doesn't really make a difference because he's dead anyway. Nice little drop there. Does almost take out the dozer of Excal, but Excal probably will not get the EMP up because there's tank hunters here anyway. No particle cannon or drop zones yet from Excal. Spectre now out for Excal. It's going to be on the base here of SPL. Asus doesn't really have anything at all. It's going for a drop with some Vs. Spectre on the oil here. Oil will go down. Those two are already dead. So yeah, oils are going down. Excal's oils still remain. Excal has a load of EMPs. It's kind of like playing the General's Challenge. When you're playing against Super Weapon Jenna and she has Super Weapon EMPs everywhere. Drop there. Does get killed. Of OwenCover. Mig's flying around. He's got vanilla Raptors. 4.5k. I mean, just quit and give your money to your mate, maybe. Vanilla Raptors, what impact are they going to have? This oil here. Ooh. It's been beaconed by Spalding, actually. Where are them MiGs going, baby? Oh, man, a complete failure. OwenCover just quits. He should have quit ages ago just to give his money to SPL. SPL's now on 7.7k. I feel a little bit for both players here. SPL, because he's actually doing pretty good. Throughout all of these games, is the strongest between OwenCover and SPL. SPL's actually doing pretty good. But I just feel for OwenCover because just nothing is going right for him. Ooh, Aurora's actually getting taken out here of Excal. It's expensive losses there. And he's almost mined out here. 7.3k. Can only build, what, another 3 Auroras? He's building a particle cannon. Carpet and artillery are both coming in from SPL. Not the greatest quad position in there of Spalding. He only lost 1, but it could have gone a lot worse if it had just been a little bit to the left. Would have killed a lot of his quads, but yeah. Tried to save the oil, but not quite. Spalding's still on 1 supply, 1 arms dealer. Just a load of quads inside of his stealth tunnels. Aurora there, causing devastation. I mean, yeah, Excal should be on Pathfinders. There's nothing really this infantry can do, and that's even if he wants to get Pathfinders, because the Auroras and the quad should be able to clear up pretty much everything by himself anyway. SPL's desperately trying to make a load of infantry. He has lost a power plant here. I don't know if that was to a support power or if that was a Colonel Burn. Big army of quads here now for Spalding. There's going to be a nice laser lock here from SPL, I think so, and it is going to a choke point as well, so laser lock might be able to get a lot done, but the quad cannons do decide to bail. There is a cash hack coming in here from the Super Lotus, trying to disable the quad. A little bit too late though, does have to run away. Infantry getting picked off by the quads. Expect a gunship coming through for Excal. That's on the remaining oil. That outpost is going to get picked off as well because it is too close to the oil. All the infantry inside of it going to die as well. So yeah, Pathfinder's here now too. Just attack, move on that infantry blob, and it's going to go down. These quads getting a lot of kills here on all these infantry, but there's Pathfinders as well. Outpost here might have some success in it. Mix coming in does have the napalm, so the quads will take a bit of a beating here, but Aurora coming in as well. Does hit a building though, actually, on the way to his target, and therefore doesn't cause the big explosion, but another Aurora is on the way. One drop zone being dropped down now by Excal. Spalding's beacon, the nuclear missile being built by SPL. It's building 2 nukes. I suppose when he's struggling to break through the EMPs, maybe 2 nukes is the way forward. Could be the way forward, actually. Got Vetsu Aurora here. Going to try and kill the Lotus. Does kill the Lotus. Carpet bomb coming in on the power plant there. And does kill the power plant, but Excal does have enough power anyway. Got another drop zone going down at the back here of his base. Aurora there with a nice hit. Kills the trucks and the barracks. 2 nukes are now on the battlefield for SPL. He's got $1,300. Makes do kill whatever was there. I guess that was a tunnel. Maybe he was trying to build a supply. Well, 2 Chinooks here for Excal now, but a little bit premature because this area is not fully cleared. The Chinooks will go down there. Yeah, that's a mistake. Is he going to kill this one as well? Probably. Excal not moving his stuff. I think he's distracted elsewhere, so yeah, that is going to go down. Excal's on 2 drop zones and a particle cannon. It has 5k in the bank. Nice, another Aurora hit there. SPL is going to be kicked off this top left spot. Spalding is literally just on arms dealer supply. Or anything else at all. So sooner or later it's just going to be Excal remaining. I suppose actually Spalding does have this supply. Actually, I forgot about that. So he's still collecting with 50 million workers on that supply. Particle cannon is ready, as well as the Spectre here as well. I think the particle will be used here now. Yeah, it will go down. Just going to try and kill it before it gets sold, but it does get sold. He gets his 2.5k back. Very, very nice there from SPL. Kills the power plant though, does Excal. Excal's oil here will go down, but he does have 3 drop zones to back this up. SPL doesn't have very much now going for him. He just has 1 nuke and pretty much no units at all. So SPL just needs to quit. GG, well played from SPL. GG's from Excal and Spalding, and that set is now over. Yeah, GG's. I'll show you the bracket now as well. So yeah, let me show you the bracket. So yeah, there is the bracket. So yeah, OEA, which is Excal and Spalding, they are there. They just beat X3, which is SPL and Asus, or SPL and OwenCover. They will now go to the Super Grand Final, which is waiting to be decided between Code Red, UUU, or OEB, which is Logica and Vivid. So I think Logica and Vivid will work their way through there. I think Code Red, I think that's Humanity and someone. Is it Humanity and Size? Can't actually remember, because this stupid thing doesn't actually tell you who the teams are, unless I suppose I could click back here. Why doesn't it just tell you all in one place though? Code Red is Humi and Seri. Okay, so I don't think they're going to win against Excal and sorry, against Vivid and Logica. I don't think. What was the other one? Shay and Ammo. I suppose they've got a chance, but I don't think so. So I think it will be those 2 teams in the grand final. But yeah, who knows? That's the bracket regardless. Right, I'm trying to make another challenge now. We might have BOYCAH against Size. think we're going to have BOYCAH against size. Okay. Martina says, why were you out of this tournament? Because I quit. Even though we won all of our games so far, I quit. Because Freestyler's connection, it disconnects every 1 and 2 games, disconnects. So I basically just said I'm not playing like that anymore, so I just quit. You don't want to be playing a hard game against someone and actually doing well, and then your mate disconnects. It's like too many times it's happening. Every game was laggy and every game was disconnecting. that was me casting him versus Vivid, by the way, and another challenge. Never mind when you got 4 or 5 people in one game. So yeah, in the end, I just said, you know what, I'm not playing like that until Freestyler fixes his connection. So I just said counters out. So I think we're gonna have BOYCAH against size. So this is going to be random reverse, $50, sponsored by AK Baloney. Okay, yes, so we are waiting for big size to arrive. We've got BOYCAH here already. Just waiting for size to arrive. Where is Freestyler from? He's from Israel. Pablo says, Domi, can't you get a mate from Europe or UK? Well, by the time I signed up for that tournament, all the best players were already taken. So, I mean, it was either sign up with Freestyler or don't play. So I chose to play, and we did win all of our games up until we were due to play OOE, which would have been hard. But to be honest, another point is, like, when you play with Freestyler, one thing is his English is good for his second language, but it's not 100%. So sometimes you can say something and it doesn't even get across. So the communication is probably like 50% of where it needs to be. But then also, like, when you're playing with Freestyler, like 50% of the other, well, 50% you struggle with communication, and 50% he will say, I'm going to go all in, no eco, 1 Chinook. So he'll do a no eco with 2 full Vs and an ambulance, but 1 Chinook. So it's like a proper all in, not even a second Chinook. So, I mean, and then next minute, 3 minutes later, he'll be dead. And then he'll be like, okay, you're on your own now. It's not that fun to play. So yeah, but mainly it was the connection. I still would have played, but it was the connection. I can't deal with the disconnection screen anymore. It's just way too much. So yeah, we're waiting for big size to arrive now. Big size. Right, we're just waiting for big size to arrive. If you need to grab a drink or anything, I recommend the time is probably now. Let's put the old webcam on and the thingy display. We could probably make that a bit. I need to censor it. Right, I'll keep you occupied for a second. I'm just literally creating the rules for this as we speak. So we're saying $50 prize, random reverse armies, best of 13, all maps, BOYCAH chooses first. Fair play rules apply. Decider is going to be Toxmirror on Snowy Drought. And I will decide anything controversial. Let's paste in the link for YouTube. And then I think we are good to go. So yeah, there is the full rules. I mean, it's just been put together now, but AK Baloney sponsoring this again. So yeah, shout out to that guy. So we're still waiting for big size to arrive. Wasim says, Dommy, please no dark maps. Well, I'm not going to choose the maps. BOYCAH and Sizer. Okay. Still waiting for big size. I swear there's never a time when we're not waiting for big size. Let's just check if BOYCAH had his 9 ghost peppers and 3 coffees. It's a standard prep meal for a 0-hour game. Yeah, any score predictions? I think size going into this is definitely the favorite against BOYCAH, but will BOYCAH be able to bring the heat? It's going to be random reverse just to keep things simple. Cena is switching back to Cartoon Network. He's gonna tune back in when size arrives. Might be waiting for a second. Easy slices here. Go BOYCAH, he says. There you go, bigger screen. It's size worth waiting. Everybody's here to give a message and then instantly leave. Yeah, score prediction for BOYCAH size. Let's see if size has messaged me. Let's see. Letty says you're up for exchanging countries. You come and live in North Macedonia and I'll move to UK. You know what? I wouldn't mind it for like a week or two until I see what so I can see what North Macedonia is like. From what I've seen, actually, the pictures of Macedonia actually look really beautiful. So yeah, maybe for like a week or 2 weeks or something like that. But permanently, a country I don't know that much about. I kind of like the UK and I like to holiday in places. Right, I think we're gonna... ESP0 says maybe you can check the lobby. Oh, we've got size here now, so yeah, maybe he went online, I don't know. Okay, BOYCAH, where are you? Cena Online says 9 likes away from 150 likes. Yes. Can we get 150? Since we're having a second challenge. Thanks to AK for sponsoring this, by the way. Pablo says, what's your opinion of individuals known as chavs? Don't really have any opinion, to be honest. In any kind of civilization or city or whatever, you're always going to have all kinds of people. They're a part of society. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Right, let's go. Let's kick off. First map is... let's do Irish front, maybe. Liquid gold. This might be the first time they've played in a while, because I think the last time they played, BOYCAH actually ran off halfway through a set. And yeah, didn't pay Size the money that he was due to lose if he lost the set. So yeah, I don't know. Size and BOYCAH got a bit of a thing going, and also BOYCAH blocked Size for a while as well. So yeah, we're going to have an epic challenge, best of 13, random reverse. Mongolian Air Force says, what do you think about North Korea? I think they need to change their ways, or their... need to their demo stealth. So they're people in power need, well, the guy in power, that little fat guy, he needs to change his ways. That's what I think. Anyway, we've got an interesting matchup here. Definitely suiting BOYCAH down to the ground, I think, with a GLA mirror. We've got Liquid Gold, and it's the best of 13. Tiny BOYCAH against Big Size. We've got BOYCAH starting in the south for Liquid Gold, and he is playing with the red GLA Stealth. Then up in the north, we've got Big Size with the GLA Demolition in the Cyan. This is a money challenge, yes. Best of 13, $50 on the line by AKA Baloney. It's not their own money, and there is no running off halfway through the set allowed. So we've got BOYCAH going with multiple tunnels up out front. We've got Big Size going for 3 supplies. Did not expect that, actually. Did not expect that. He's going 3 supplies. And he's going to have this 3rd supply very, very fast. Now we'll be upgrading his arms dealer, I believe. BOYCAH looking like he's going for the oil cap. So he's sending his rebels left, right, and center. BOYCAH is going to try and get inside of these buildings, and I think will succeed, actually. Going to get inside of both of these buildings, but Size is going to be able to put some damage on that straight away. BOYCAH going for these oil caps, but I think Size's build order so far looking like the stronger one. Size's economy will be rolling quicker, that is for sure. First technical across the map from Big Size. They're going to crush some workers here, potentially. First technical here for BOYCAH. He's going to try and shut this technical down. And he's actually dropping down a tunnel here. He's going to try to get in here, but I don't think he will. Yeah, gets denied. Kills 1 RPG. BOYCAH now, I don't know if he's on the capture upgrade already or not. He does have control over here. Size probably lacking a little bit of map control, but he is slowly pushing forward now by getting hold of these buildings. Very, very important buildings over here on the right. 2 technicals now for BOYCAH. Is he going to be able to shut down this toxin tractor? He's going to lose 2 technicals there, which is not looking good. He did lose both of them as well. So yeah, straight away looking very, very positive for Big Size here. BOYCAH is getting one of the oils though. Yeah, this is not a matchup that BOYCAH wants to be losing, really, because the demo is expected to lose here, I would say. Toxin Tractor does pop out of his tunnel, but... oh, what is he going to kill? He's actually held that. I didn't know he was going to hold that. And BOYCAH is now getting the oils. Getting another supply over here. So when BOYCAH's economy does get rolling, that's when it'll become interesting. I think that was a really important engagement. A little bit skin of your teeth, or whatever to say. A little bit close. Close for comfort there, but BOYCAH does manage to hold on. Size now force fire in the ground there where the rebel is. Nice kill. He's now going to shoot the oil there of BOYCAH. Madara said, did I ban Cyrus D? Yes, I did. Because he talks a lot of rubbish. And he can't admit when he's wrong. You don't come to my stream and call me clueless and expect not to get banned. So yeah, you get banned. Especially, you call me clueless if I don't know what I'm talking about and I get something wrong, then fine. But when I'm right and you call me clueless, then you can get out. That's going to be hijack. That's a nice pick off there from BOYCAH, because now you get a super tag. Very, very nice. He's got 2 oils over here on the right side, but there are 3 oils and the 2 supplies here. So this is important land to have here for Big Size. Big Size not got the oils just yet. I think he could have. He's had the economy. He could be queuing up the rebels, at least have the rebels in place, but he is slowly doing it regardless. We can now coming in to put some pressure on this oil. He's just going to shoot it down, I think. He should kill it, I think. Yeah, he will kill it. Big Size is trying to capture it, but the oil is going down. So oil is going to be in favor of BOYCAH. BOYCAH actually might be able to get inside of here as well. Is he going to put his worker inside of there? Needs to be careful with the super tag, because it will go down if he hangs around too long, but he does get out of there just in time. Now, who's going to win this battle here between the worker and the rebel? If BOYCAH can shut that down as well, then he's in a good position. Size now getting 2 oils over here on the left. BOYCAH's still spamming onto arms dealers. He does have 1 palace going up, so he's ahead in terms of tech, but Big Size is spamming the scorpions now. And BOYCAH reclaiming some ground, so not only did he flush that out with the toxin tractor, but now he's inside of here. If he evacs 1 and puts it in there, or even 2, it will be a lot easier to deal with this. And yes, it is going to be a lot easier. Going to be able to take out some tanks here. RPGs coming in from all sides. And yeah, that front supply there of Big Size now looking under a little bit of pressure after a good start there from Size. BOYCAH is suddenly finding himself definitely still solidly in the game. Another 2 tunnels going up for BOYCAH on the right side. And this left-hand side is being retaken by BOYCAH. Very, very nice. I think starting with the GLA mirror will give BOYCAH some confidence. 3rd arms dealer there going up for BOYCAH now. And yeah, this is might be what's needed for an epic set today. Because I think if BOYCAH gets off to a bad start, we won't see that epic set. Yo, Terra Basile. Thank you, man. That whole left side basically been cleared out now. He's got a few tunnels left here. But Size needs to make something happen. And right now, he's not making that happen. He's on 3 arms dealer spam. Palace is already up. And first black market already up for BOYCAH. So BOYCAH doing very, very well. So on the right side, BOYCAH is managing to hold, but that oil there probably will go down. It's really hard to take this area because of this bunker, and you drop the tunnels down on the higher ground. Tends to be hard to retake, but picking off the oils from a distance is definitely something that Size can do. Size still has 1 oil over here, by the way, but he did lose that one. BOYCAH still got this one and got this one. Only collected on 4 workers. Should really be on 6. Got a decent amount there. Load of RPGs here, but for BOYCAH, they're taking out all the tanks, but the RPGs now are thin on the ground. But BOYCAH now level 3. Has he got a CC though and getting the bounty money? He's not. Not got the bounty money. He did lose a load of buggies there as well. So Big Size winning that engagement. But the buggies now from range of BOYCAH taking down. Oh, needs to go back inside of his tunnel. Yeah, otherwise Size with the close range will be able to get the damage out. But yeah, no palace yet for Big Size. BOYCAH from range still picking off these tanks and quads. Buggy's now with the buggy ammo upgrade, but I don't think BOYCAH is on a CC, so he's not getting the bounty money. So that's a huge mistake there from BOYCAH. He's actually level 4 already and no bounty being gathered by him. He's dropping down another market, but he could have so much more money from all these bounty kills. So yeah, really big error there. Size is already on it. GG already from Size, and BOYCAH gets himself on the leaderboard. 1-0. Very, very nice start there for BOYCAH. Unfortunate for Size, I did like his build order, but I'm surprised actually he quickly fell behind. It was looking a really positive start there for Size. 1-0 is the score. BOYCAH says he doesn't need bounty versus Size. Oh man, funny. Okay, we've got Big Size down in the south with the Jelly Stealth with the Cyan. Up in the north, we have BOYCAH with the GLA Demolition. He is playing in the red color. Yeah, liquid gold. The reason it's called liquid gold is because you have so many oils. I think there's 11 oils in total. If we do a count, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there's only 9. I thought it was 11. Only 9. I mean, you've got this tech building as well and that tech building. So I suppose if you include them, there's 11 tech buildings to take. But yeah, only 9 oils. Only 9 oils. So we've got a tunnel going up here for BOYCAH in the center. A little bit more defensive there from Size, similar to how BOYCAH had it before. So I think because your worker starts closer to the middle here, the top player generally gets a bit of an advantage. No cars on this map that you can actually enter with a terrorist. That tractor there, I think, being included. But BOYCAH could force fire the ground here and kill the RPGs. His Size going to be quick to react. Ooh, just cause a bit of damage to the truck. So the tunnel, sorry. And Size is going to be quick here to get hold of this bunker. There's going to be a lot of RPGs to deal with as well. And that tunnel there, I think, is going to go down for BOYCAH. It's getting repaired there by the worker. So yeah, bad start there for BOYCAH. Size doing an aggressive tunnel here from... inside of BOYCAH's base. Going to be close to the second supply. So yeah, looking okay for Size at the moment, I would say. Good start with that garrison there. That tunnel going down. But BOYCAH does have control of this left side, I suppose. First technical now out for BOYCAH, but he's ran right past this worker building a tunnel. Size and these Size workers, man, just dropping down tunnels anywhere. Really close to your base. Technical coming through. Going to try and pick off this rebel here, I think. Ooh, is that a TNT? Because if it is, that could be very bad news for Size. War Factory there does go down for him. Decent attack there from Big BOYCAH. Oh, sorry, Tiny BOYCAH. Technical running through, and the oil cap has actually stopped. If BOYCAH goes that way around, he will crush the rebel. What's Size doing? Size thought about it for a second, but BOYCAH's now going to run off. This oil has already been captured there. And BOYCAH's going to grab hold of this bunker here. Those RPGs were trying to go inside. And will BOYCAH now realize that there is this aggressive tunnel close to him? Technical killing loads of Size workers here. And Size currently, he's on 3.5k, but he doesn't have that arms dealer. Just updated the title of the stream. Someone messaged me saying, do you want to update the title? So yeah, I've updated the title now. This, to be honest, is looking pretty good for BOYCAH, but can size stabilize? He's now on 2 arms dealers. Palace now going up for big size. BOYCAH does have control of this area now. He's trying to grab hold of these oils, but size is already trying to capture this oil here. So will BOYCAH realize what is going on here? He is popping a quad. He needs to save this one, really. Yeah, he's saving this one. And BOYCAH is going to grab hold of 2 oils here. 1 oil there has gone down for big size. I think he was trying to capture it. Anyway, actually, it was still neutral. This oil here does belong to size. Size going to be on the Palace quicker, and BOYCAH's Palace is nowhere in sight. It's not even on the 2nd arms dealer, actually. So BOYCAH might start feeling some pain soon when too many quads and too many tunnels are out from big size. Another arms dealer now being built by BOYCAH, but it's a little bit too late. Too little, too late, potentially. BOYCAH trying to push forward here, trying to make something happen, but there is a tunnel here. Might try and pick off this worker and then just go back, but he knows now there are 2 tunnels there. But Size still applying pressure here with these quads and RPGs, real close to BOYCAH's production here. TNT there on the Palace does kill the Palace, and Size does not cancel it. So that's a really decent hit there by BOYCAH. Can BOYCAH hold now? He's making another arms dealer. But he's got these quads and these RPGs to deal with, which he needs to fight sooner or later. That terrorist there could kill the oil. Technical here for BOYCAH, just chilling now by the oil. BOYCAH's barracks does go down. I think BOYCAH might die here because he hasn't got enough to hold this. Too many quads here for big size. Size is really good at just keeping up the production. BOYCAH seems to have been caught with his pants down just a tiny little bit here. Actually, fully down. That technical does now go down. BOYCAH's trying to hold with the quads. Size's Palace got cancelled, so Size is just on the arms dealer production at the moment. Another barracks going down, another arms dealer for BOYCAH. BOYCAH under a lot of pressure here, needs to stabilize. If he stabilizes and holds, I think he's got a good chance. Obviously, if he loses this area, I think it's GG. There's already a few vet 2 quads in this mix, so I really think that BOYCAH's already lost, because you can't lose this production here. This is the be all and end all. You need your production. Big quad fight. Is BOYCAH going to be able to hold here? I really doubt it. He's targeting the wrong quads here as well. He's not targeting the weak ones. There's too many strong quads here now for Size, so I think that is going to be GG. I think we're going to go 1-1 here. Decent start for BOYCAH, apart from that bunker here that killed, obviously, his tunnel. But he did that decent TNT on the arms dealer, but yeah, maybe just wasn't enough. I think running past that worker that dropped down that sneaky tunnel here, definitely a mistake, but yeah, it's a Size trick. He will do a sneaky tunnel very close to your base very often. Size now applying the pressure on this right side. He's got so many quads out. He's got 4.7k. It's dropping down to CC. BOYCAH's desperately trying to hold on, but there's just no way, I don't think. Size on the bounty money as well, so every fight is good for Size, even if it's a trade-off. Size comes out better on top because of the bounty money. Everything you kill, you're getting bounty money for. So yeah, looking really positive for Size. BOYCAH wants to try and hold on. He's got another supply being built here, but I think it's a little bit optimistic given that these 2 tunnels are here for Size as well. So yeah, looking real good for Size. Real good. GG from BOYCAH, and well played to Size, yeah. 1-1 is the score. Remember, it is random reverse. So yeah, anything can happen in the next matchups. just going to be out about 1 second. I'll go to the toilet break. Where did they go? Yeah, 1 minute, guys. Be right back. Okay, guys, apologize for that. Sand Scorpion is going to be the map. Yo, Kiarash, welcome, man. How do they control so many units at the same time? Through many, many years of experience. Laser versus nuke. Come at me, says Big Size. We've got nuke in the bottom right for Big Size. He is with the Cyan. Cyan color definitely got his work cut out here against Laser. I'm expecting this to go 2-2, perhaps. We've got BOYCAH at the top left with the red USA Laser. So yeah, imbalanced matchup. But nuke does have a chance here because of the inevitable China spam. Inevitable China spam that does eventually happen when they're trying to get some oils, and then you've got these choke points. The Vs haven't got loads of space where they can just run around. They have to go through some of these choke points. So if Size can get like a bunker here and a bunker here, maybe some garrisons here, it becomes very difficult for the Vs to do anything unless you're going to drop over. Maybe go for a dozer hunt or whatever, but yeah, played this map quite a few times, and you do see China winning more often here. I wonder if this is one of the more balanced maps in giving China actually a decent chance. So yeah, we've got 2 supplies for Big Size, and he's gone for the oil capture. He's got the veterancy red guards, indicating he's probably going to make some tank hunters. Sorry, yeah, some troop crawlers a little bit later on. We've got a laser turret going up here for BOYCAH, and he's actually dropping the mid. Don't think Sai should have evac'd there. I think he should have just left it in and sacrificed for 1 ranger. Well, actually, I don't know if the tank hunter would have just died anyway. I think it would have just died anyway. I think you need 2 tank hunters for 1 ranger. I think it's a ratio of 2-to-1. But either way, he's dropped in the middle. He's going to go for the oil. So a nice build order all round from both players, I think. Getting 2 supplies and going for the oils. Definitely trusty build order. But Size bring in a red guard here with the veteran C, so the Rangers will need to team up here against this one. Will Size be able to do anything to defend that? Got a drop coming in. Is this going to be a dozer? What is that? A missile defender? One missile defender. It's keeping Size busy, which will then enable BOYCAH to get this. He has laser locked the flamer here. Ooh, it is going to go down. So that's a really nice start there for BOYCAH. Keeping Size busy long enough with this. But Size has a troop crawler inside of BOYCAH's base. Even I didn't see this as the observer. So yeah, troop crawler. Is that going for the power? Is it empty though? How many has it got inside? Okay, it's got a few inside. I didn't know if he used that for the oil cap or not. That's a bad micro there from BOYCAH. I don't know what he's doing. He's getting the oil zone meanwhile. So he's going to have a really decent economy. He just needs to clear this up and he should be in a really strong position. Meanwhile for Size, maybe he is going for nuke mix. He's dropping down an airfield of all things as the nuke. Yo, humanity, welcome. Yo, Excal, welcome to the chat as well. So troop crawler does get finally cleared up. There is a dozer here and a dozer here. He's rebuilt his power plant and dropping down his strat. But is that a little bit too out in the open? Because if this position falls later, then you've got two buildings that you don't really want to lose all in one position. But maybe BOYCAH's just banking on holding that position. Dozer here might get picked off by the gap, but it is going to be backed up by the Vs. So I think the Vs will come out on top here. Quite a few battle masters for Big Size. Spamming the battle masters. Did not expect that. I expected more infantry actually from Big Size. There's actually a Gatlix there for Size. Combined with them battle masters, completely wrecked those Vs there of BOYCAH. So something Size definitely needs in this matchup. A little bit of success like that with the battle masters and the Gatlix. Laser lock probably coming on this Lix. Lix does need to get out of there now. Battle Master's there taking damage. This one's going to go down here. Looking very good for BOYCAH despite that little downfall there for his Vs. Looking pretty good for BOYCAH right now, I'd say. That oil there still belongs to BOYCAH. Is he going to flame this down or is he going to capture for himself? Size is one of them players who likes to capture things for himself as he gains the ground. Search and destroy now deployed. V back at home pretty much fully loaded. I would like to see one or both of these Chinooks now pulled to this supply. Maybe a supply drop down there or maybe just long distance collect to that one. But Size is going to have these Vs with search and destroy roaming around his base very, very soon. This Gatlix here might turn and slow these Vs down. There is an Overlord here with an ECM. Vs do unload. Not all of them though, just unloads 2. But they are going to get in, kill some trucks, maybe kill the prop. But this is just going to keep Size busy. Even if this attack doesn't really pay for itself or doesn't really do that much damage, which it already is really. Even if it didn't though, it's just buying BOYCAH time to rebuild the next wave of Vs back at home. You want to keep the nuke busy as much as possible. Get your V count up and then just destroy him with the monster V count. That is a Bunkerlix, I think. Yeah, it is a Bunkerlix and he's taking out Vs with the Bunkerlix. Very, very nice there from Size. Would like to see BOYCAH picking off the oils and maybe capturing that oil for himself because that Ranger has been sat there for ages. And is that a Lotus that's captured that? If it is, I don't know where it is unless it's already been found out by these Vs. I'm not sure. BOYCAH finally going to utilize his Ranger. It's been sat there for like 3 minutes. V's now in the middle. Are they just going to shoot down this oil? Still has the search and destroy, of course, but Size is going to mine out on this very soon, so he needs to think about expanding. Meanwhile, BOYCAH is now going to long distance collect from here. So I think they're both playing it right so far. The only downfall really for BOYCAH was leaving that Ranger for a long while. Size now going to push down here with the Overlords and the ECM. Size's base is in a lot of danger. I can't really see how he's going to hold against this. And meanwhile, BOYCAH's got enough missile defenders to probably hold this. No subliminal messaging, by the way, from Size. And because he's lost his prop, And is he hunted, by the way? I think he's hunted as well. And the bunker elixir has gone down. So yeah, looking very bad for size at the moment. This Overlord might get missile defender down. Ooh. ECM micro just a little bit out there, I think. Oh, and the ECM, is it going to go down? It does go down. So now with the laser lock, this nuke Overlord should go down. GG from size. G from BOYCAH. It wasn't a good game. It was just a game. And yeah, that's it. It's random reverse, by the way, not matchups. So that is 2-1 now for Tiny BOYCAH. Okay, so now BOYCAH with a basically free attempt to try and tip this battle, because it's pretty much a given that Nuke should lose this matchup, but it can win though. Just like I said before, with these choke points, it does drive the Vs into obviously a choke, and you can like do a man spam and somehow overrun the laser. But yeah, will BOYCAH be able to tip the balance? Let's see. We've got BOYCAH down in the bottom right with the China Nuke. He's playing in the red. And then up in the top left, we've got Big Size with the Cyan USA laser. Looks like he's keeping his CC, but as I say that, he does sell it. So War Factory Barracks from Big Size, nothing too special there. It was not a fast barracks, by the way, from BOYCAH. I think you do see a lot of players that win on this map tend to go barracks first, so you can get the men out, get the all cap faster, get hold of this, get some bunkers out and stuff. But yeah, because he's done a delayed barracks, his economy will be better in the early game because of the four trucks being out quicker. He's actually going for a troop crawler with the RPGs. Okay, interesting. And then maybe he will do oil grab behind that. Excal in the chat says, what's the format? It's random reverse with the decider being Snowy Drought, Tox Mirror. Best of 13. It's just a super simple random reverse, that's all. V here is going to run straight into the GAT. GAT turns the fire on it, but Size was quick enough to turn back. Red Guard doesn't have the capture upgrade just yet, but he will do no doubt soon. He is putting all of his tank hunters inside of this troop crawler. Size does need to be careful because this troop crawler is full now of tank hunters. That V could get picked off, taking a little bit of damage, but there is a fire base now up for Size. A nice position in that because it's protecting that area as well as here. So a nice position of a fire base. BOYCAH now going for the oil grab. So BOYCAH's build order here seems pretty decent. His plan is good and is working so far, but is it enough to win against laser? Battlemaster does get picked off there. Yeah, it's going to get picked off. This is the thing. When you leave stray units out, they will just inevitably go down to the Vs. 4 oils now belonging to BOYCAH, though, and Size on none. So, yeah, crazy, crazy. BOYCAH now on a prop, is on double War Factory, so Overlord's ECMs no doubt will be coming very soon, but he needs to get them here very fast because this wave of Vs is going to hurt, especially when that Search and Destroy finishes, which is almost on 50%. Oil here is going to go down. Ambulance has been taken out. That will help BOYCAH because these Vs won't be able to re-heal unless he gets the battle drone, but 2 Vs taking enormous damage there actually from the ambulance. Overlord is out, but where is the ECM? I haven't seen any ECM yet, so these Overlords could get laser locked down. These actually go into the north to deal with the oils. I think BOYCAH's best chance is probably just to grab all of these and just literally go straight across the map to Size's base. If you start chasing them Vs, could end up in a bad way. It looks like he's going to chase them Vs. No subliminal messaging just yet, by the way. Ali Stabber says, should I stay and watch this or just watch it tomorrow? You should definitely stay and watch it live because you can't beat it live. It's like whenever I want to watch sports, whenever I want to watch boxing or UFC or something like that, it's just not the same watching it not live. So BOYCAH now coming in with this big army. Still no subliminal messaging. Don't know if this was the best way to attack or not. Oh, he doesn't want to get stuck up there as well, but he needs to send something there because there is a ranger. Maybe one GAT should splinter off and just take out that ranger. But yeah, BOYCAH decides to turn around. I think he needs more overlords to build a nuke cannon. Is this hanging around too much? I think he's hanging around too much. If he'd gone straight across the map before, he might have had a good chance. BOYCAH's on 3.7k, by the way. This nuke cannon, man, I don't know. He's just being too defensive, I think. I think he's being too defensive. He was better making a massive army of overlords and going straight across the map. That said, though, he has got an extra oil now. So he's on 2 oils versus Size's 1 at the moment. I think the longer you just start chasing these Vs around, the harder time it's going to be. And so far, BOYCAH's build order and opening was very, very nice. But if you just keep chasing these Vs around, I can guarantee your Size is going to pull him apart. Power has been picked off, by the way. BOYCAH is grabbing the whole of this left side. No flashbangs. He does have chemical suits. Has he actually got that upgrade? He's got the chemical suits. Okay, to save from the shots from the nuclear radiation. Okay. Didn't really notice Size gets that before, but yeah, he has got it. He's got it over the advanced training. He's got chemical suits straight away. Size going to get some XP from this, so BOYCAH shouldn't have captured that, really. Size got like 200 XP from the reinforcement pad. BOYCAH's in a decent position for nuke, I suppose. But BOYCAH, where is he going now? Is he trying to trap these Vs? He could actually trap these Vs, but is he giving Size too long to build too many Vs and too many missile defenders? Because now Size is just going to go straight through the middle, is he? 2 nuke cannons on guard. This could be a big moment. Oh, baby. Could be a big moment. Nuke cannon, nuke cannon. He's going to try and take out 1. Nuke cannons do have a delayed fire, so when they shoot, they're slow. Oh, big Size is going to come through and kill this one. Going to fire 1, though, and does completely miss. And big Size in. That's why I don't like the nuke cannons, man, because with a bit of careful micro, you can easily just work your way in. But big Size is under a little bit of pressure now in his main base. Does he have a dozer apart from that one? I don't know. BOYCAH's on a nuke, and he could have nuke MiGs very soon, actually. He's trying to take out the power, big Size. Big Size is under a lot of pressure, man, because his base is about to fall. Needs to run away with his dozer, and BOYCAH could ECM down that dozer. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad for Size, especially if BOYCAH can get a CC up somewhere and use the support powers. No nuke MiGs just yet. I don't know if it continues while you have low power. I don't think it does. Oh, he's got it. He's got nuke MiGs. That's GG. Size can't win. Oh my god. BOYCAH has managed to do it with nuke. What an amazing build order that BOYCAH pulled off. Very, very nice. Oh my god. 1-8-10 annihilates the army of BOYCAH. This game, man. Wow. This is gonna, well, now that those 2 overlords have died, that's a huge moment. Size now no longer able to collect. He's got this V here with an ambulance still. BOYCAH's still collecting here. BOYCAH comes in and obliterates another V. 1 more nuke MiG does go down, and this MiG does kill the V. It goes down itself. But BOYCAH's no longer collecting here now. Size is bringing his dozer through. He's bringing a new war factory. There is a V here now with an ambulance for big size. Is that going to go down though? Poor micro there from size. What is he doing? BOYCAH's now on level 3, so he's going to have carpet and artillery. It's an barracks being built here. Never supply. Oh, the Hellfire. Would it fire on the scaffold? I don't think it does, actually. I don't think it fires on the scaffold, which is kind of stupid. Ambulance coming through, runs over a load of stuff. No TNT placed there. Size is no longer able to collect. One gat, though, could take out all 3 of them Chinooks. Could be massive. Carpet bomb coming through, probably going to be between those 2 buildings. Size is now collecting on the bottom right of the map. What an absolutely mental game. Nuke comes through, kills one of his trucks as well. Carpet comes through, kills the supply and the strat. Going to give BOYCAH some more free XP here. Size still collecting on the bottom right. He's going to make an extra Chinook. He's going to pull his Chinooks, actually. BOYCAH's sending his dozer around. He needs to go over here. He could spot this dozer if he sends his MiGs to fly over there, but will he risk it? He is flying over there. I wonder if he's going to spot the dozer. Ooh, he's actually shooting the Chinooks, and all 3 of them take immense damage there. Another war factory going up for big size. Big size on $850. BOYCAH's now fully collected on 2 supplies. Size got 1 oil. BOYCAH got 1 oil. Size got another oil, actually. 2 oils in total for big size. BOYCAH missing a trick, though. Not killing that dozer. Definitely missing a trick. A10 could come in later on and kill these MiGs, by the way. Another supply going up there for BOYCAH. MiG comes through again. Kills... I don't even know what that was, to be honest. Did he shoot the drone on top of the ambulance? I don't know. I think this GAT could be shooting something there. You'd need to be paying attention to it the whole time there because the missile defender could laser lock it. But there are 2 ECMs, so it could be shooting something very, very slowly. Avenger now being built there for big size. Got Colonel Burton in the mix now, and it could work its way round. Oh, there is mines here, though, so it could go down to the mines. Yeah, he's going to go down to the mines. That's unfortunate there for big size, because size doesn't have that much cash. BOYCAH's now capturing another oil. It's going to come down to the A10 on that. If they're all landed and it hits, that could be very, very bad. Drone a little bit overkill there. These MiGs are living on the edge. If the A10 comes through now, though, whilst they're landed, that could be horrendously bad. We've got a laser tank here, steps on all the mines there, big size. Another mistake there from size. BOYCAH can't fly too far over there, otherwise the Avenger will kill. So that's a nice position there from size. A nice gap position as well. A little bit of a standoff there. BOYCAH's now capturing this. Well, this is the funkiest laser tank game I've ever seen on this game. Very, very mental. BOYCAH's now cleared this Avenger away, which is now over here. So now he can land properly without taking damage. But here comes the A10. And size is missing a big trick there because he could hit this while on the ground, but he's going to hit between. And that's actually a big hit. BOYCAH's got 7k though. Size looking in a very big trouble, if you ask me. Very, very big trouble. Size slowly building units up. He's got 2k. BOYCAH's got 7k. Nuke mix coming in again. I think size is out. I think too many mistakes from size. BOYCAH's now capturing the base. Size GG's out. GG, well played by BOYCAH. What an immense game, an immense performance for the nuke. Big BOYCAH. I'm not going to upgrade him from tiny BOYCAH just yet. He needs to win the set to be upgraded to massive BOYCAH. What an amazing game, GG. 3-1 is the score. Size now gets to choose the map. Random reverse again. Very, very impressive performance there from BOYCAH. Very, very nice. Maybe we can get some likes on the stream for BOYCAH's performance there. I hate normal TD. Can we do TD Classic? I just hate the normal TD. I've seen it like millions of times. I mean, if he asks for it a second time, I'll just put it. But I do like TD Classic. TD bugs no cars. If he says it again, I'll just put it. Well, he wants it anyway. I just prefer to watch it. I think it provides longer, better games on TD Classic. TD Normal is a bit... Just seen it so many times. Like, before all the new map pool that was out, like, all you would ever see is 1v1 Tournament Desert. That's it. So yeah, I'm glad he's accepted Classic here. Although it is his choice. He can choose what he wants. Wow, and mirror. I don't think this will be reversed. And mirror. This could be very, very nice. So down in the south, we've got Big BOYCAH, or Tiny BOYCAH, sorry, with the red USA Air Force. And then up in the north, we've got Big Size with the cyan USA Air Force. Going for a barracks first. BOYCAH also going for a barracks first, but his was slower. Size is a little bit quicker. Oh, no, even is it the same? About the same. Pretty much exactly. I don't know if BOYCAH's actually a little bit ahead there. Very, very weird. BOYCAH actually, is he going to go for a drop or not? He's laser locking the drone there, Big Size. I think BOYCAH's playing on form today. Very, very on point. Drone goes down, and is he going to go for a drop? He's going for 3 missile defenders and gathering a dozer nearby. He's actually going to use the second Chinook rather than the first one to do that. So yeah, I'm impressed with BOYCAH's level of play so far today. Thought his confidence wouldn't be very high. Turns out it is. I don't know why he's got $1,400. Here comes the drop from Big Size. And is BOYCAH going to move his Chinook out of the way? It looks like no. Ooh, only just. Airfield now being dropped down. Dozer. And the missile defenders here for... BOYCAH's going to try and take out the power. Missile defenders here for Big Size. Where is he going to drop them this time, though? Is he going to drop them here and try and laser lock the dozer? He might get it. But the power there for Size is going to go down, that's for sure. And the dozer gets laser locked there. Dozer gets laser locked for Big Size. Size is not even on an airfield right now. The airfield out here actually for BOYCAH is actually taking a lot of damage because the laser lock is actually stuck on it. Yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting so far. BOYCAH is now going to try and repair his airfield. Ooh, is it going to happen again? It is going to happen again. Oh, crazy. Sometimes they can get stuck. Basically laser locking the building. Airfield now up for Size. Actually, did I just miss that before? Was I not paying attention? Raptor is now out. Did you see the weird movement that Raptor did, by the way? Ranger is now here for... BOYCAH with a laser lock on the airfield again. BOYCAH keeps doing it. And the airfield is now going to go down. Absolutely crazy there from BOYCAH. Why does he keep doing it? And he's lost his dozer as well. So I think that's GG. I think that is GG. You can't lose your airfield. Like, that's a stupid mistake. Keep putting it back. I think he was just desperately trying to repair it. But even that got cancelled there. Oh, that's probably GG. I think that is GG. I mean, this one here might get cancelled. Size is on a power again, by the way. Yeah, I said Size was on no airfield, but actually had an airfield right in front of me. That'll teach me to keep reading the chat whilst also trying to commentate. I don't think BOYCAH can win now, man. You can't lose that airfield. He's going for a drop. It can work, but Size is going for the oils. BOYCAH is going for... Oh, he's just dropping the Raptors. Doesn't achieve anything though. Power taking a bit of a beating here for... BOYCAH is still flying around with his Rap. Size is not on the oil capture just yet. One defense lasers coming into play there for BOYCAH, trying to defend the power, but not quite though. Power does go down. Another power being dropped down now by BOYCAH. Size is continually bombarding now with the Raptors, and those there does get picked off. I think that is GG. Size getting the oils as well. I mean, once you get the oils, the air economy just goes so far ahead. Was a little bit of a lag there. I mean, it still shows 10 ping, but the game did definitely freeze for a sec. Big Size now coming in with loads of Raptors. He's expanding to the middle as well. And BOYCAH is getting torn apart. He's getting his oils himself, but there's a Comanche coming across the map for Big Size now as well. BOYCAH just quits. Well, GG. He was annoyed about that laser lock on the airfield, but it's his own mistake because he continually put his dozer back in the same place multiple times. So someone make a topic on game replays really quick. Should that be allowed? What Size did? Should be banned. Should be a hack. I'm joking, of course. Anyway, GG. Tell BOYCAH to make a topic. (3-2) is the score. Nice bug Size. Oh my god, BOYCAH is so hilarious. She says, nice bug Size, cheating with laser lock to kill the airfield. Very nice, no GG from me. Irish friend. Yeah, you know what you did, you fucking cheat. Oh, somebody make a topic. Look at this. Be proud of your laser back. They're very, very funny. Almost choking with laughter here. Well, Nuke Talks, another epic matchup on an epic map. We've got BOYCAH down in the bottom right with the red China Tox. China Nuke, not China Tox. Top left, we've got Big Size with the Cyan GLA Tox. So the map is Irish Front. You get all of these crates here, which I think are $200 each. You get 1,000 bonus if you get all of these. You can do a middle build order here with trucks and battle masters and stuff for in the middle, and get inside the supply line. I actually think Nuke has a really good chance here. So Big Size is sending his workers straight across the map, and he's going to try and get all the crates here of BOYCAH. So Size is going to have a 2k lead. Very, very nice from Size. Massive lead he's going to have. He's building loads of tunnels with that money, as well as what looks to be like a real arms dealer. Tunnel going up here as well. BOYCAH going for 3 supplies, but I think actually a forward supply there is better, because not only can you get those crates faster, but also with that truck and battle masters, you can put pressure on the supply very, very early. And it would have worked as well, because there's no terrorist there. So that would have worked. I think BOYCAH's lost already, by the way. Just that 2k bonus from Size, getting all them crates. And getting all them crates. Yeah, massive lead. Yeah, BOYCAH's going to probably be a little bit surprised and confused now when all these crates are gone and there's actually a tunnel being built. So yeah, BOYCAH is in a... isn't looking in a bad way already. This truck here is going to be shut down as well. It's going to give Size a scrapped up level 1 tech. Another tunnel going up for Size. Technical here, putting some harassment down on the trucks. Is the worker bug banned now? Yes, it is. In tournaments and stuff like that. Don't know about Clan Wars though. Technical there does get shut down. Just struggling to see a way that BOYCAH can win. Now, he's not done any early aggression. Size has got an extra 2k bonus because of those crates. BOYCAH's only collected on 1 truck here at the moment. He hasn't taken that much damage, or any damage really. But Size is just, because he's Tox, he's been allowed to get all the map. I don't really know how BOYCAH's going to win. The second arms dealer going there for Big Size. Could make another supply here as well. Well, a Scorpion tank going to be putting the pressure on here. Those trucks are not going to be able to collect. Got a terrorist here from Big Size. Ooh, just a little bit damage to the power plant, but it will be able to be repaired by the dozer. But Size is getting tunnels in all kinds of positions. So yeah, I think this is looking pretty bad for BOYCAH. Not getting them crates in the beginning, not going for a forward supply build, I think is missing a trick by far. The laser turret bug is basically where you use the laser turret range bug, where you can force fire one of your laser turrets, and then your laser turrets will have an insane range, like halfway across the map. If you get a laser turret shooting a laser turret, that is. Yeah, very big bug. Will get you banned. Size is getting tunnels in all positions. BOYCAH is completely getting overrun here. Definitely a forward build order with supply truck rush and battle master spam in the beginning is the way forward. I think the more passive build order that he's done here has gone and lost him the game. And Size is getting another tunnel here. There's a flamer there though to flush out that bunker. A lot of battle masters falling here, as well as the flamer as well. So yeah, definitely looking very bad, I think, for BOYCAH. He's dropping down an airfield now. Maybe he can catch Size off guard. But there are quads, there's RPGs out as well, so I think a Helix is going to be... It's going to need a miracle if he's going to turn this one around, I think. Tunnel there finally does go down. Quite a lot of battle masters here, but... Just like with the map control, Size has been allowed. There's been no pressure on Size's economy or anything at all. Definitely looking good for size, I would say. Ali Sabas says, what about the flame rank bug? What's the flame rank? Oh, you mean flame tank bug? What's the flame tank bug? A lot of Battlemasters falling here. He's going to be close. Helix now out. He's only collected on one truck still. BOYCAH got tilted by the laser lock incident. Someone said in the chat. John Burford. Yeah, probably. Gotta learn not to be tilted. Just keep going. Just keep swimming, as Finding Nemo would say. We can now try and push out, but it's trying to push out a little bit too little, too late, I think. You've already let GLA take the map. But he's getting some work done with these helixes. There's only 2 quads out, apparently, for size. He's got 1 more quad back here. Helixes aren't on 100% HP, so it still needs to be careful. Could cancel these 2 tunnels here, I suppose, but there are 2 quads out. Just need to be careful with elixirs. Could put a Battlemaster here in the supply line of Size. Size has got 2 oils on the map, though, so I just think Size's economy has just been too strong throughout the whole set. Well, not the whole set, throughout this throughout this one game on Irish front, at least. So he's bringing in 1 quad from the back. He's bringing in a big army here, but basically 50-50 of Scorps and quads to take out the Flamer. The Helixes can't come in. Battlemasters won't be able to do anything. So, yeah, looking pretty bad for BOYCAH, I think. Trucks here are going to get harassed. They've got a quad in the back as well. Might put some harassment down here. There is 3 Helixes out, I suppose, but Size knows it, so he's just making quads. Ali Sabas says when you force fire to get longer range. Don't really know if that could be considered a bug, but I suppose you can force fire to get longer range with Flamer. Yeah, 1 Helix goes down, 1 Helix very, very low. If that tunnel finishes, it could pop 1 quad, or the RPGs might finish it off. This quad in the back, by the way, did kill 2 trucks. It's looking very, very bad for BOYCAH. You need to do a middle supply build. You need to do the middle supply build. Just look at the map, how surrounded BOYCAH is. You need to take the battle to the GLA, not just sit around, I think. So yeah, Size coming in now with his Scorpions and with his quad cannons. Bunker does fall. It could be mine drop. Yeah, it is mine drop. It does kill quite a few units, actually. It's quite a nice mine drop. Size could have moved out a little bit better, I think. Carpet bomb does get taken out by the amount of quads that Size has, by the way. Size now on a Palace. GG from BOYCAH, and that is it. Yeah, it was all over from the very beginning. That poor build order from BOYCAH. I don't think you can do that on this map. It's quite an open map. You can do a truck rush. You can get Battlemasters in, so I think that was the way to go. But, yeah, BOYCAH gets to do the reverse. Will he maintain his lead, or is he still tilted? Okay, so we're waiting for Size to come back. BOYCAH is ready, taking his spot. Size be right back. Water. 3-3 is the score. BOYCAH has the chance to make it 4-3 here. I think he's got the stronger army, but I think Nuke definitely has a chance here. I think Size is going to go for a middle build order. I think he's going to get them crates. I don't think he's going to allow BOYCAH to get those crates. And I think he's going to apply the pressure straight away, try and get Battle Masters in the supply lines. What does BOYCAH need to do? He needs to probably queue up some terrorists ready for wherever he's going to have tunnels or wherever he's going to have a supply. Definitely there. My mouse cursor is now. Will BOYCAH be expecting that? Let's see. Okay, so down in the bottom right, we have Size with the Cyan China Nuke. Top left, we have Big BOYCAH, or sorry, Tiny BOYCAH with the GLA Tox in the red. Did BOYCAH check the replay? Because he seems to be doing a similar strat to what Size was doing, but Size is sending his dozer towards the middle. Is he going to waste time getting all of these crates, or is he just going to get one or two? I think just one, and then build... And then, yeah, build his stuff and then get those crates after. This first worker is coming all the way over here, so BOYCAH wants to do the same strat, but there is going to be a forward supply here from Big Size. Worker, it's going to run past. Size needs to let that finish. He needs to get his truck out. Ooh. Size is with the scaffold abuse. Don't think that's allowed. Oh my god. Size with the bug abuse. Size, I don't think you're allowed to do that. I said when we created this topic, it was fair play rules, and I don't think you can delete crates with a scaffold if you're not building it to scrap deny or to build a building. There's very little else you can build a scaffold for, and Size just abused it. Terrorist here. Oh, it doesn't kill the flamer. What the hell am I even seeing? What the hell is going on? Yo, Carl Johnson, welcome to the chat. Size definitely just cheated. I don't think he's aware of it. I don't think he's doing it on purpose. Well, he's doing it on purpose, but I don't think he's aware he's breaking rules. But deleting those crates, oh man, you're treading on thin ice. BOYCAH with a load of RPGs here. He did get all of his crates here, so at least he got that, and did deny Size his, I guess. BOYCAH did not get the technical veterancy, by the way. Has he got Marauders? It's got workers all over the place building these tunnels, by the way. RPG ready to go inside of this building. Terrorist dropped off. Ooh, BOYCAH. Oh, he does kill it. His two terrorists there did look like they're too close and screwed up. Tech RPG here trying to pick off a dozer, and Size's build order has been completely wrecked, actually. I think BOYCAH might be able to shoot on that as well from there. Can he? It's going to be close. He can as well. Yeah, so this is going horrendous for Size. Size has cheated and got wrecked. Size has cheated and got mentally wrecked. Someone definitely needs to make a topic of this. Not only the laser lock bug we saw before, but also that. I dare someone to report Size for unfair play. Oh man. Where's HSN Leb? Where's HSN Leb? He'll do it. Size, HSN Leb likes a good report. Right, we've got a flamer here. He's going to run into a terrorist. This is a mental game. Flamer here. It's going to clear out the bunker. No veterancy, though. Has he taken the wrong thing, or has he actually genuinely got Marauders? Yeah, he's got Marauders. He's not hunted Size. Size still on the 2 Battlemaster spam. Sorry, 2 War Factory Battlemaster spam. MCK says it's his money, fair play. It's not. It's actually AK Baloney's money, and I'm the host. I'm the ref. And the ref said fair play rules, and I'm pretty sure under fair play rules, the scaffold... Oh, no, actually, I don't know if it's fair play rules covers scaffold abuse or not. I think it does. Someone needs to check that. Does the fair play rules actually cover scaffold abuse or not? RPGs, if they go inside of there, it's going to cause devastation of this army. There's 2 Marauders here. We'll be able to hold off this Flamer. Can these Battlemasters get through and cause any damage? I don't know. Battlemasters here going to team up on the Marauder. Marauder might go down, but this bunker, remember, is pretty fully loaded. So if these Battlemasters do get too close, they will get gunned down pretty fast. Size still on the 2 War Factory spam. He's now expanded to a 3rd. BOYCAH getting the oil capture. He's in position for a 3rd supply, but the game is evening out. After that start of Size, I thought BOYCAH was in it. Thomas in the chat says it's his own crates, so therefore he can do the scaffold thing. Nah, it's not. You can't. Either you can do it or you can't. It doesn't matter if it's your crates or your enemies. Like, imagine they're in the middle of the map, but it's 1 centimeter closer to one player than the other. Who's to say they are your crates or not? You can't go saying that. You either can do something or you can't. I think that was abuse. We're going to try to repel these 2 Battlemasters here. I think he will do it, but how many quads will he lose in the process? None, actually. And there's no scrap there, actually, either. Sai's now making a helix. He's got a barracks out already. BOYCAH harassing over here. Has killed 1 truck. Yeah, just because it's someone's crates doesn't mean make it all right. You can't do that. You either can do it or you can't. And the rules is you can't. Battlemaster does get picked off. Big Tech RPG push here once again. And a Battlemaster might go down. Does kill another truck with it though. But BOYCAH's definitely under pressure, especially here on this supply. Is he going to pop here and deal with this? I think he's going to try to. Bit of a Fargo pop though. Just decides to go back in. Most of his units do go back in. But yeah, Size on his Battlemaster spam, and now there's a Helix out as well. Helix out as well with the Battlemaster spam that might cause BOYCAH some trouble. Battlemaster going to get in the supply line here. I wonder if after the game BOYCAH will say anything about that or not, or should I just not even mention it? It's got a double scrap Marauder, double ender. 2 helixes here now for big size. One of them should be a bunkerlix, and one of them should be the speaker tower. Battlemaster's still here, causing some havoc. That will now go down, but it's going to take the workers with it. BOYCAH's on 2 oils though, so his economy is still good. Yeah, still kind of even. It's just these 2 helixes are the game changer. Is BOYCAH going to have enough quads out? That's the question. I think he knows they're coming because he had the quads before, but how many have been taken out? The quads in the tunnels are going to have a hard time against this combo. This combo here from Size is nice. Very, very nice. BOYCAH applying the pressure now from the top and does get a Vet 2 Marauder this time. It's double scrapped. I think this army here for Size will go down. Is BOYCAH paying attention? Oh, he is. And this Marauder is going ham now. It is a Vet 3 double-ended Marauder. Now going to go back to base. Like that Marauder there, I think can take on a Vet 3 Overlord. If I'm not mistaken. I think. Oh, can it take on a Vet 3? I think it can, you know. I think it can. So yeah, Size is going to need some air units to take out that Marauder because it is insanely powerful. Truck being harassed here. Size is still on the dozer. It's not been hunted just yet. Tech RPG around the back for BOYCAH probably would be nice to pick that off, but this Marauder here has picked off the Battlemasters. Flamer here is going to clear out this bunker. There is a scorpion here to deal with that, though. 2 scorpions that will go down. The helix is still flying around the middle. It looks like they've got purple blades, actually. You see that? Purple blades. Can you scrap the 9 fair play rules? Yes, you can. But you deleting crates, I don't think that's allowed. Helix is still flying around. They got purple blades again. This building here will get cleared out. BOYCAH's doing a little bit of a push down here on the right side. This Battlemaster should go down. CC is now up and size is level 3. So carpet and artillery no doubt will be coming. This supply is being built now by size. And BOYCAH's upgraded into a palace. BOYCAH is level 4 and no CC. Yeah, he's got no CC and he's not getting the bounty money either. So BOYCAH, big mistake there. He did that in the previous game as well, like the first or second game. Carpet bomb there is going to probably reach his target. Quads here should be able to hold their own against these helixes. This supplier at the front is probably going to go down. Carpet and artillery is going to come through. And those 2 buildings just need selling because it's pretty obvious where the artillery is going to hit. So yeah, that does all go down. Massive, massive devastation. This supply does get picked off though. KT in the chat says something pretty funny. If he isn't obeying fair play rules, couldn't he just neutron shell the Marauder? Neutron shells are allowed in... Well, basically you're playing no rules. You just, the only things are some bug abuses are not allowed, where it dramatically imbalances the game or makes the game worse to play. Neutron shells is fine to use. Then they're not playing pro rules or anything like that. Neutron shells is fine. Lotus here is going to steal some cash. I think it's looking pretty bad for BOYCAH now, you know. BOYCAH knows this is coming, so the Lotus is not going to achieve anything. There is a radar van out as well. So if you put the radar van here, this Lotus should go down pretty quick. Yeah, Lotus gets picked off there, but BOYCAH is level 3 and no bounty. Helix is now coming in for big size, picking off this tunnel. Size working his way to level 4, actually. Excal says Dommy loves a double ender. True. Do. And BOYCAH's preserving his double ender. He's not wasted it. He's building a market now, but no CC. He needs to get the bounty and then build a CC, cancel it, and then build a market. Is this the TNT coming through on the Overlords? I think it is. There's a TNT, and he might be able to get this army. He's going to force fire the ground. No, he's not. He failed to force fire the ground. Now he's going to try and use his tanks here to try and take out this Overlord. The Helixes, though, they could just come in and kill all of this. I'm pretty sure they could. And this army's now going to die. And I think that's GG. Picks off the Marauder. No, he doesn't. The Marauder survives. Very, very nice play there from big size. But BOYCAH is slowly getting torn apart. But this bounty money is a huge thing. Huge waste of money. Size could also build a supply there if we're to pick holes in his play. A bunker's trying to be rebuilt. But I think this is the slow demise of BOYCAH. I'm going to be interested to see if he says anything about that scrap deny in the beginning. Sorry, the crate deny. I'm going to have to open fair play rules, to be honest. Okay, Sai's still with this massive army. He's got this helix as well. Got loads of overlords. Another supply being built. Another supply. He's still got this supply. Loads of trucks. This supply has been sniped by BOYCAH, but I'm struggling to see any way he's going to be able to hold on against this army now. Needs a Jarman. Needs probably battle buses. Needs a few Stingers. Needs the Gamma upgrade. But currently he's floating a load of cash. He does have the Jarman actually, and he's now built a CC. So with a level 3 ambush, doesn't have the Gamma though, so he's doing 50% less damage. TNT being brought in now by BOYCAH, and does kill. Does kill a lot of well, killed one overlord. Does take a lot of damage off the others. Shame he didn't actually get the remainder for him. He's probably a bit annoyed about that. Artillery now coming in for big size. It's going to be on the top right. Oil, I think that will go down. I don't think BOYCAH has got enough now. He's sold his supply there. He doesn't have any supplies. Black market's being captured now as well. Say my name, says big size. He's got 10k. And yeah, looking like it's over. BOYCAH coming out with a big attack of his own. He's got his Marauder, he's got his Scorpions, got his quad cannons. The whole base of BOYCAH has gone down. I think the only way BOYCAH is still in the game is from this tunnel. So when that tunnel completes, I think he will go out. Yeah, he does. Very funny ending. GG.
You have been defeated.
BOYCAH got kicked there, so he didn't have an opportunity to say good game. Well, he did, but yeah, he got kicked. So yeah, GG, well played from big size. 4-3 is the score. So let's see if BOYCAH says anything about that. I don't think the deleting the crates is covered by covered in fair play rules, to be honest. So yeah, right. Be right back in 2 seconds. Okay, so I'm back. Eagle Eye. Here we go. Oh, I knew it was going to happen. Where's Scuba? Where's Scuba? He must be a little bit he must be a little bit bored. Maybe he can make another topic about big size. Well, Size has got a point there, to be honest. We've got 3 new bugs. We've got 3 new bugs to worry about today. Right, let's see what's going on here now. $800 didn't change in a 15-minute game. Yes, it can. Extra tech or tunnel can help. I would get tunnel, blah, blah, blah. You got 1K from your own base and $200 from me, so you're already ahead. Still bottom out. Let's roll. I call bullshit, he says. Okay, nice matchup. Nice matchup. We have GLA against Laser. We've got GLA for BOYCAH in the red, down in the south, GLA Vanilla. And then up in the north, we've got USA Laser for big size in the cyan color. Lurt T says, why didn't BOYCAH say something in the beginning of the game? It's unfair of him. Well, the thing is, if someone bug abuses, why should you have to type? Because, like, you don't know if the, let's say you don't know if the game's going to get rematched or not, and you suddenly start typing. Whilst you're typing and thinking about what you're typing and pressing keys on the keyboard, you're taking time away from actually playing the game, and it could end up costing you the game in the beginning because you're not microing, or you're not sending workers, or you're not capturing buildings, or whatever you need to be doing. So why should you have to type? is the point. It's not like you in StarCraft where you can pause the game and ask the ref or something like that. I mean, they're stuck in the game. I can't type. I can't help them or assist them. I mean, the people over in Game Replays who come up with the fair play rules have not covered any of the bugs we've seen. We've seen like three bugs for discussion have come up just in this one set. Yeah, as Excal said in the chat, BOYCAH did send his first worker there to get them crates. It does delay his build order, that's true. I mean, yeah, Size is a fair player. He wouldn't abuse something if he knows it's against the rules. TNT on the V does save the worker, does save the tunnels. That's actually quite nice, even though he did lose the technical, but I think you'll take a 1-for-1 trade. I think technicals produce faster and they are cheaper. Unit does go down there as well. I think that was a dozer there of big size. Size collecting on just 3 Chinooks. Does have 2 Vs out and at least 1 missile defender that we know about. Could have more inside there. Tech RPG here with a terrorist inside of it, and Size is not paying attention. Oh, does manage to save his V regardless though. That's actually a bad attack there from BOYCAH. Is BOYCAH now annoyed about the scaffold abuse that we saw previously? I don't know. BOYCAH did still get $200 in that game, by the way. So he still had $1,200, whereas Size, I don't think, had any. Pret says, is it allowed to delete beacons as observer? Yes, that's allowed. It's not covered in any rules. That needs to be covered in fair play rules as well. So yeah, Size got 4 Vs out now. One of them is a little bit injured. Is that a Fargo pop or is it going to be a decent pop? Does pick off 1 V actually. Maybe another one going to go down. I've got a few RPGs there. The RPGs do get cleared up now with the tunnel. I don't know if I actually went back inside the tunnel or not. BOYCAH's still on 2 supplies. Got a tech RPG push over here on the left-hand side. Where is he going to go with that? Got a tunnel over here for BOYCAH being built on the right side. Size not interested in anything really other than just going straight to the main base of BOYCAH. There is a tunnel right in front of the arms dealer, so you can't just go straight to it without taking any damage. You just have to engage the tunnel first. But tech RPGs in the back of the base of Big Size. Yeah, BOYCAH's based under a lot of threat. I think if that arms dealer goes down, which it is, then I think Big Size will win. RPGs here will get cleared up for BOYCAH, and there's supply there going down. BOYCAH's trying to build another supply. He's got techs here. Has he got any RPGs inside of theirs? Don't think so. Yeah, BOYCAH's just allowed these Vs just to come straight down the middle of the map there for Big Size. And yeah, it's just gone straight to his base and finished him. His Size going to step on the demo trap though. Is he going to walk into a terrorist? Oh my god, that was the closest terrorist I've ever seen. If that terrorist would have hit, it could have changed the game completely. That really could have changed the game completely. But yeah, Big Size really, really lucky there. Despite going close to the terrorist, did not actually set it off. BOYCAH doing some harassment of his own, but it's not enough really, because BOYCAH's lost his whole base. What, in return for killing 1 Chinook? Is definitely not worth it. So yeah, BOYCAH is going to try and hold on by holding on to maybe this supply. He's got 1 oil, I guess. He's got this supply as well. He's got a few techs. He's got 1 RPG popped out here. He's going to go inside this building. Dropping down a new barracks here. We've got a Vet 3V combined with these. It's going to be a hard ask to kill that army. Yo, Kennedy Streets. Welcome, man. Haven't seen you around here for a while, actually. Cheers for your comment. BOYCAH's still collecting technically on 2 supplies, but this one has actually gone down. Is that because size is level 3? Yeah, he's used the A10 on it. Tech RPG comes through, just pick off 1 V, but that's all going to get cleared up now for BOYCAH. This one's going to get laser locked or just shot down by the Vs, I think. These Vs still roaming around for size, just clearing up everything. So yeah, it seems like a strong performance from BOYCAH at the start of this set, but as the game's gone over longer, as the game's ran longer, it seems like BOYCAH's performance is dipping. Maybe he's a little bit upset. I think he's quite an emotional player, like we have some other emotional players. Fargo, Shay being some of them. Terratech here for BOYCAH picks off the barracks. Size still only collecting on 2 Chinooks, not 4. But he's got all he needs out, which is these Vs. And with the decent micro, I can't really see any way these Vs are going to go down. BOYCAH's going to need a lot of techs or a lot of tech RPGs to be able to take him down. Size getting even more veterancy on these units. Does run into a bit of a choke point here and almost loses 1V. Tech RPG there, big Tech RPG attack. BOYCAH could have this bottom right supply as well. He does have 3.2k. Size now on an extra supply. He's also getting this oil as well. I mean, when he gets this oil and fully collects on the second supply, there should be no way BOYCAH can win. He's already taking way too much damage. I think his GLA on this map should be one. I think he should be winning. It's pretty big and there's some garrisons. Like, the Vs have got quite a way to go to the base. You should be able to pick them off before they get there. But BOYCAH went more for the base trade, or just let the Vs go there straight down the middle. Maybe he was hoping that Size would have turned around. So BOYCAH's still collecting. He's now on, 2 supplies again. Still not collecting on this one. Does have a demo trap here now, so Size might step on it. Tech RPG here trying to stop this strat center from finishing. He does have that oil now. There's a V here. He might get the crush on these RPGs. He's going for it. He is going for it. Missile defenders versus the RPGs here. I think BOYCAH will come out second place here. RPGs might be able to stop the dozer. Maybe. I think they will actually. They will get around here unless the Vs come from Size to back this up, but it doesn't look like it actually. First pick off the dozer and the strat completely gets cancelled actually. I think that's a mistake from Size. Size should have queued up a new dozer, killed these RPGs and then finished it, because he's now going to start from 0. He was on an 80% or 81%. NSNS, thank you for your comment, man. Much appreciated. Oh, TNT there from BOYCAH, and does kill a lot of the Vs, actually. Very, very nice. A10 comes through again and kills that supply. But whilst that was a nice TNT, is it good enough to win the game? I don't know. But you see what the difference the Vet 3 makes, by the way. Survived the impact and escapes with its life. Yeah, the Vet 3 does make a difference. BOYCAH's now getting some scrap. He's sending his technicals to his death after he got the scrap. Bit of a weird scrappy game, but I think Size is still way ahead. He's floating 5k, by the way. BOYCAH on 1.5k.
Search and destroy.
So he's now building an airfield. I would like to see him actually collecting from the mid, because he had control of this mid from the crates for quite a while, but I don't really think it makes a difference. Maybe he's trying to make some raptors or something just to show off. I don't know. But GG, well played by Big Size. Unfortunate for the BOYCAH there. 5-3 is now the score. So yeah, BOYCAH will now get a chance to play with the USA with Laser. Oops, why am I taking Laser? Okay then, so Laser versus GLA, the reverse. Will BOYCAH be able to close this one out and get a win, making it 5-4, or will Size be able to extend his lead to 6-3, basically doubling BOYCAH's score? So in the south, we've got Big Size with the Cyan GLA Vanilla. Up in the north, we've got BOYCAH with the red USA Laser. He's also going for 2 supplies, same like Size did before, but he sold his CC, not keeping it. Size going for just the 2 supply build order. Some people will expand there and get the 3rd, but some people prefer to get more tunnels out earlier, which Size is doing here. Size sending a worker down the left-hand side. Maybe he's going to get a tunnel by this little church thing, and then we've got BOYCAH actually sending his dozer straight down the middle of the map. Might be able to get the crusher. It's going to be close, actually. Going to be close. I think he might just get it. And BOYCAH's dozer over here just chilling in the middle. He's got a nice little box going in there. I don't think anything can get in there, even though there's a gap. Bit of a weird position. The worker there does get stopped on 97% with the tunnel. Amir Maddy says, how much do you earn from YouTube? I'm not going to tell you exactly how much I earn from YouTube monthly, but you can pretty much, actually it's probably less now. It's about 1,000 views is usually $1 American dollar. So if you're making YouTube videos and you see someone's got 10,000 views, they probably made $10 from that. That's just a rough gauge. So then you can sit there and work out how much a channel is making yourself. But with coronavirus and stuff, the amount of dollars you get per 1,000 views or whatever has decreased with coronavirus because less people are advertising. There's less demand. Ooh, this is nice TNT here. Picks off the barracks. He's not going to pick off the dozer though. Very nice attempt. So BOYCAH is still collecting on all of his Chinooks. So yeah, his economy's still pretty okay. So I've got a worker being built over here on the left-hand side. Sorry, a tunnel being built by the worker on the left-hand side. So I was getting some scrap here. One of them does disappear. Wasn't quick enough to get there. Fire base now being built by BOYCAH. This is another bug up for contention. Should that be allowed? I don't know, man. But the bugs, the amount of topics up for discussion at the moment. Oh, it's just ridiculous. But technically, should that be allowed to happen? I don't know. Don't know and I don't care. 1V does get picked off there, but all the techs for big size do get stopped. Size is now collecting over on this right hand side, so he is on the 3rd supply. No oil cap yet for either player, it looks like. BOYCAH's got quite a cute little base, do like it. Could be collecting on alternate piles here. I think he's queued up just on one. You could even have one over here, to be honest. Probably better. Nick Tyler says, have I ever investigated how BOYCAH does his specialty TNTs? Well, from what I know, he'll have the technical on a control group, the terrorist on a control group, evacs the terrorists, and then he has a hotkey on his mouse for control fire, so like the side mouse button, and then he control fires the technical itself, so instead of the ground. So they explode on the technical, and the splash damage kills the Vs. I think that's what he does. Yeah, I think that's what he does. But some people in the past have said, and I've noticed it as well, is when he tries to do that TNT, the game tends to lag or freeze for a little second. And I don't know if that's like intentional or when he's pressing a button, or if it's just the fluke that it happens at the same time. I don't know. Next time he does it, we'll have to just watch. Does the game, because the game freezes at random points anyway, it just froze a second ago. But is it freezing when he's going for that TNT, that speciality move, as Nick Tyler said in the chat? Well, GG, BOYCAH has managed to do it.
You have been defeated.
GG, well played. 5-4. Yeah, 5-4. BOYCAH doing a mini comeback. I mean, he was already ahead before, so it was Size really doing the comeback, and now BOYCAH gets a chance to do his own comeback. So, yeah, maybe a couple of GLA mirrors will bring BOYCAH back into this. BOYCAH did get the win there, so Size will choose the map now. What map does he normally like? Size map. A little bit of make. Natural threats. Natural threats. Total domination, no supply drop zone. Vendetta. Zero carriers over. I just want to pick something that I selfishly want to see. What's his name back? Vendetta. I dislike Vendetta. Yo, Creehawks. Cryhawks. Welcome to the channel. Who coined the term Fargo Pop? I'm going to take the credit for that. I think it was me. I even added him to Urban Dictionary with that one. It's one of my greatest ever achievements. It was on my bucket list. Anyway, down the south we have USA Vanilla for Big Size. He's playing in the Cyan. Up in the north we have BOYCAH with the red GLA Demolition. Excal in the chat says, update on scaffolding. The crates is not allowed and has been disallowed and in the rules for 2 years. Well, I can't see it in the rules. M3N Ibrogreth said, are you an AK Baloney okay? Because there was a bit of drama after the 3v3 challenge. Yeah, we are now. Long and short of it, yeah, we're fine now. I was a bit annoyed in that set because we were winning a game. Like one player, it was a 3v3 and we'd killed one guy already, or basically he was about to have no base, and then I was being asked to do a rematch. It's just totally ridiculous that it was even in question. That's why I was annoyed. The fact that it was even up for debate, it's just like completely annoyed me. I didn't even want to play. That's how annoyed I was. I mean, I get annoyed quite easily, to be honest. I probably need to chill a little bit. Okay, so we've got a V coming out of Big Size now. Not literally coming out of Big Size. He's just made it from a wall factory and sent it across the map, but it's too late to deny this tunnel here from BOYCAH. Is this going to be a TNT? I didn't quite see what actually went inside of it. I wasn't paying attention for a sec. I think it's a TNT. Ooh, he's going to go straight for the supply. Is it going to hit, though? It's a tech RPG with 2-3 terrorists. Is going to hit. It does hit. Does hit. Bringing the RPG is possibly a mistake, though, because the RPGs didn't really achieve anything. But I think he probably wants to pick off the dozer as well. Tech RPG from BOYCAH. He's also established a tunnel over here, and Big Size, his Vs know about it because they're even looking in that direction. You can tell which way they're looking because their gun is facing that way. Tech RPG here is going to get stopped. Going to pick off maybe 1V, actually. I think he'll take that, considering how much of a fail that was. TNT comes in here on the dozer, and now potentially going to go for the barracks. One terrorist. Ooh. Well, he might have changed his hotkey for that, but it wasn't quick enough there, was it? How many workers? He's let know 5 workers, 4 workers. The Size's V count is getting up a little bit. It has been kept down a little bit, but still. I mean, once he gets to 4 Vs in an ambulance, that's probably danger point. You probably don't want to be dealing with that. Tech RPG from around the back, and terrorist technical does kind of fail. I mean, you'll take hit in the barracks, but this amount of Vs, how are you going to deal with that? A lot of tunnels, a lot of techs is probably the answer. Size, generally pretty good control on his Vs, so BOYCAH needs to do something soon. Yeah, this forward tunnels here, I suppose, is keeping Size from moving out of his base. Tunnels now will slowly be cleared up, but Size will be gaining XP from this and veterancy as well. So Tech Terror potentially again from BOYCAH, but a little bit risky, a little bit closer than V's, but nevertheless still gets the target, still hits, and there's more tentacles and RPGs coming in from this left hand side now, and that fire base is going down. Maybe this is BOYCAH's chance now to equalize. Size has a lot of hellfires here. This is V stronger. Size also going for a combat drop. Maybe he's going to try and drop in the supply lines. BOYCAH's dropping down some demo traps. He's on the 3rd supply, by the way. If that's Toto in the chat says you need to dozer hunt him, well, he's having a hard time because it's boxed, but he needs to kill one of the buildings and then put attack RPG or another terrorist inside, so it's possible. This Chinook, I'm not quite sure what it is doing. Oh, it's waiting for these. I mean, technically it should be going down there because it was the rotors were like partially inside the building, so technically that will go down. But look at this. This is a monster play here from BOYCAH. Oh my god, Size never makes drones. Oh my god, that's so close. Is he gonna detonate it? What the f— Oh, Big Size is living on the edge. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think that's it. That's GG. Size was in a really good position there. Oh, poor Big Size. Oh my god, that was epic. Size never makes drones. He always makes the Hellfires. Doesn't even make one drone, and then he steps on the demo trap. Seen it happen many, many times. Size still has the oils though. But yeah, that's pretty hard to come back from that. BOYCAH's on 5.1k, by the way. I mean, he needs to spend his money before Size gets the V count back up. Size's oils slowly going down to the super tech, but the super tech might get cleared up here. He's going to TNT this one. Is he going to TNT this one as well? He's got another one. Well played there from BOYCAH, I'd say. Very well played. That RPG could have gone inside that building. I think it might be a little bit too late now. Still going to cause a bit of damage. Picks off the Hellfire. Still a $500 investment. Size does not have the flashbangs. Excal Spalding, welcome to the stream. Palace now being built by BOYCAH. He is almost level 3, so if he gets the ambush with the demo upgrade, Tech Terror potentially again from BOYCAH. Is he going to pick off the power? Is he going to pick off the barracks and then try and hit the dozer? I think that could be good for him. What's he going to try and hit? Where's he going? Oh, BOYCAH, what are you doing? He's going for the war factory. Okay, but he could have killed that and the dozer. I mean, keeping the war factory down is good. Keeps the V count down, I suppose. But the V count's already pretty well up. I mean, probably what you want to be thinking now is to pick off that barracks. Pick off the dozer inside of there, because he had 3 terrorists. He would have been able to do it. And then he could, every time Size moves out, he could then go for the base trade. But Size, yeah, still got his... So I still got his dozer, rebuilds the war factory. BOYCAH now on level 3, so if he builds a CC now with the demo upgrade. Another demo trap being built. Size has now made many drones, just in case. Laserlock comes in on the super tech. Ah, that's painful. Painful loss there. Could vet 3 super tech. Super tech is going to go down. Loss of technicals. They could have got the crush there, but BOYCAH decides to bail on that. BOYCAH now with the demo upgrade does have demo bikes. BOYCAH could suicide his technicals on the war factory. I don't think it's worth it. I'm just saying it's an option. He could just run one technical in here and detonate it. I think that's what he's going to do. Yeah, he's going to try and do that, but he didn't kill anything, I don't think. More technicals coming in, and he is not going to kill anything. He kills 2 Vs, actually. 2 Vs, you'll probably take that. Demo Bite's coming in now, and that is probably GG. I don't think Size can come back from that. He's still collecting on 4 Chinooks, but only 1 supply. BOYCAH's now getting a CC. That's a nice positioning, actually, because you defend against the A10. Yeah, BOYCAH could have TNT'd the supply. That's another option as well when he kept going for that. Size has only been on that 1 supply. So yeah, if he'd have killed that, probably would have kicked Size from the game. That is an option too. I think BOYCAH's won this anyways. It doesn't make any difference. It's going to be 5-5, pretty sure. BOYCAH's seen the dozer. Ooh. Is he going to get it? He's going to get it. Yeah, he's got it. Because he could have then detonated the technical on them Vs, but he went for the dozer. It went for the dozer anyway. I didn't know Pathfinder's wrap, but yeah, GG. Well played. Close set so far. 5-5. Winnable both ways, this. I would actually happily accept the reverse here. I mean, against Demo, as long as you can get that key amount of Vs out, like Size was going to win, I think, but with that Demo Trap, just wrecked him. Okay, then, so we have BOYCAH down in the south now with the USA vanilla and the red. Up in the north, we have Big Size with the GLA Demolition and the Cyan. So yeah, I would happily accept being the USA here. I think USA has got a really, really good chance. And Big Size is going for a 3 supply build order as well. Is his aggression going to be enough in the beginning? Because if you do 3 supplies, typically going to have less tunnels, less terror attacks and stuff like that in the beginning. Is Size banking on BOYCAH not spotting this? BOYCAH will be sending a Chinook down to Size's base though. So yeah, a few workers there at least are going to get killed. I don't know if Size is getting tired or not. It will be late in his country at the moment. He's in Copenhagen, Denmark, I believe. But yeah, no terrorists. When it's pretty much the meta that USA will drop a dozer unless you send a terrorist there. Size has only lost 2 workers so far, but he's been delayed on his mining. And remember, he's got no aggressive tunnels out on the map and stuff like that. First V is now out for BOYCAH. BOYCAH's missed the trick here in killing some of these terrorists, but I think he's in killing some of these workers, but I think he's just trying to keep Size busy as long as possible. I think what BOYCAH could actually do is send that dozer over to here to kill some workers and then bring his V in to harass this supply again. So dozer is actually going to escape. V there taking some damage from these RPGs. That tentacle will finish it off. Yeah, I think BOYCAH played this a little bit wrong. He could have played that better by sending the dozer over there and then coming in here with the V. I think that could have worked out better for him. But I suppose he's keeping Size distracted. But Size is on 3 supplies. So do you just want to keep him distracted, or do you want to be causing mega damage? I think you want to be causing mega damage. Those areas going to get picked off, actually. Well, almost, anyway. Size bringing forward a technical. Is that going to be a terror tech? Potentially. Is a terror attack. Does kill the V. He's going for the supply, actually. He should have killed the missile defenders. He is now going for the missile defenders. A little bit indecisive there, Size. Size now bringing through the technicals. He's getting a second arms dealer relatively quick. So I think actually this build order is paying off for Size. I don't think BOYCAH punished it enough. Tech RPG now comes through. One more V is going to go down, but the technicals are going down as well. Size's economy, remember, is 50% ahead of BOYCAH's because he's got the 3rd supply. Worker there does go down. Ooh, that terrorist is going to get stopped. And that technical... Ooh, it does have more terrorists inside of it, actually. Okay, I didn't know that. Size is now on a demo bike, but he does not have the demo upgrade because we are yet to see a palace. Demo bike coming across the map, but yeah, what's Size doing? Is that going to hit his target? He doesn't have the demo upgrade, so making the demo bikes now? Size? Don't really know, but Size is going to have all these Vs to deal with here. He's got loads of technicals inside of BOYCAH's base. BOYCAH now dealing with these techs. 1 V will go down so far. Missile defenders, no laser lock. No laser lock. It could build laser tanks. Could build laser tanks. So both bases are under threat. I'd say Size is under more danger, though, because his whole production is camped outside of him. Meanwhile, BOYCAH's is also, but he can make Crusaders to counter this. Crusaders and missile defenders will counter it. BOYCAH is losing Chinooks over here, though. Does lose 2. Yeah, whose base will stabilize and whose army will be able to go back and regroup. And I think BOYCAH is the one ahead here. So he's going to probably make it 6-5 here. Einstein's Apple says all factions collect at the same rate. Nah, I don't think so. I think USA collects the fastest, actually, with the Chinooks. So technically, yeah, Size would not be 50% ahead, but there are individual crates here, so it's hard to manage exactly. I suppose hard to work out. I think someone did already tell me. I think USA is the fastest. Do we need a video on this? Yeah, potentially, actually. Einstein's Apples. Yeah, I think Size has lost here. It's looking like a 6-5 for BOYCAH, and it's a best of 13, remember? So first to win 7. BOYCAH's going to be at match point. And I don't think we're going to see the mirror decider, because... yeah, then... we're not going to... The mirror was basically the air mirror. Which Size won. But BOYCAH's just won more of the sets. Yeah, BOYCAH's going to win both sides here. Size is not out completely yet. He's got a supply over here on the left. He's got this supplier and this supplier, maybe a few demo traps. But BOYCAH's got quite a few drones there, so he's not going to be making the same mistake Size made before. Wasn't he supposed to be laser? Actually, yeah, you think he was. He's chosen USA. Would it make that much difference? I don't think so. Everything costs the same. The only difference is your laser tanks require power. I mean, both players accepted they both didn't realize that USA and laser are extremely similar. Would it make a difference? I don't think so. Considering Size did that scaffold thing before. I think it'd be fair to say let BOYCAH off with it, because it's not like USA has got any major advantages. Some would argue laser is even more powerful. So yeah, I don't think it makes... I'll be doubtful even if any player realizes, to be honest. To cause a bit of drama, we need Size to say, hey, hang on a minute, we need to And BOYCAH will say, well, you shouldn't have accepted then. That's how the argument will go. And then Size should demand it and say, nah, I demand a Size is somehow stabilizing here, but BOYCAH's already level 3. He's building his CC. He's going to be level 4 very soon. So, I mean, a double or triple A10 would be very, very nice. BOYCAH's just killing the oil here. He's collecting long distance from here. He's got all 4 buildings. Where's the ambulance is a good question. Yeah, there's no ambulance currently. Crusader that does get gunned down. Shame, because I do like Crusaders. One of the best, coolest looking tanks in the game, I think. Crusader tank. V's now here for BOYCAH. Is he going to be able to close down this tunnel? Size is going to pop out. His units does pick off 1V almost. Size now going back inside of his tunnel. Is BOYCAH just going to close this down anyway? I think he's going to lose that V a little bit too close. It's freezing a little bit. So yeah, the lag is not the best here. BOYCAH could have lost that, but Size is a little bit scared and actually is going back. Size is going to be on 4 supplies very soon. Very, very interesting match. And Size now popping out of his other tunnel. Or defensive tunnel at the back. BOYCAH going to lose 1V. Ooh, maybe another one. There is a demo trap here, so BOYCAH's going to clear that up now. He's going to stop that worker. Stop this tunnel. Where is the support powers of BOYCAH? Have we seen it already or not? Maybe he's just not clicked it. Size is trying to drop down a tunnel here. Stop BOYCAH collecting from these crates. Could work out unless BOYCAH stops it, which he is heading in that direction. Size just scrapped up the wrong quad there because there's no point upgrading a vetted quad. Actually makes it weaker in terms of damage. BOYCAH coming in here, but I think because of the lag or whatever, the Vs are not able to micro as they normally would. But BOYCAH is still going to come out on top, but you don't want to be trading 1-for-1 Vs for quads. No way. Like 3 Vs there, losing them all? I don't think you want to be doing that. But Size did lose all of his vetted quads, I suppose. Strats are now being built by BOYCAH. This tunnel did complete, by the way, so BOYCAH is now no longer able to collect from there, but he could long distance collect from here, and he can still collect from here. Search and Destroy has just been deployed, but there are 4 quads here, and a 8-10 hit. A very, very nice hit. Only 1 quad remaining. Now those Vs should be able to clear that back up, so... Nice try to hold here from Size, but I think BOYCAH is still going to close this out. All going to come down to that Palace, really, and the demo bikes. CC. Size is level 3. BOYCAH's not clearing this up just yet. Worker has been crushed there. BOYCAH could be collecting with more Chinooks over here on the left, by the way. Nobody has the oils. 1 has died. One's still neutral. BOYCAH now has this left-hand side supply and a fire base being built. Probably would like to see that a little bit more further forward because quads could easily come here and harass. Size is now on the palace, or going to be very soon. I think BOYCAH spotted this palace and realizes he needs to do something about it. So yeah, palace has been denied. Terrorists are getting gunned down here. Looking pretty bad for size, I'd say. TNT here comes through. Going to try and pick off the search and destroy. Does pick off the search and destroy, which make these Vs weaker. But with that palace not finishing, I don't think there's anything size can do. So once again, looking pretty bad for size. Nickel there does get gunned down. Size is trying to drop down a CC, but there's nothing really you can get from that CT that's going to be able to deal with that army. GG from size. 6-5 is the score. Well played to BOYCAH. Very well played. 6-5. What happens if I win next? Okay, he wants natural threats. (6-5) is the score. Size is just querying there what happens actually if Size wins the next. What happens? I think the fairest is, because there already has been a mirror, I think the fairest is it has to be random reverse. I mean, you might get a USA mirror, or you might get any kind of mirror now, so it could end up being 2 mirrors. Kind of hope it is a mirror now. Kind of hope Size wins it and then we go to a decider. I always like a decider. The pressure is on, but yeah, let's see. Otherwise it has to be random reverse here, and have to finish with a random reverse. Let's see if we get something balanced. GLA and stealth. So it is balanced. I mean, it's going to be 2 GLA mirrors here to finish. BOYCAH should be happy with that. So yeah, pretty much fair to end games anyway. So down in the south, we have Big Size with the Cyan GLA Stealth. Up in the north, we have BOYCAH with the red GLA vanilla. $50 on the line. Only 2 games remaining. Match point for BOYCAH if he wins this one. He only needs to get 7 to win. So if he wins this one, he is the winner. Green Street says, are you making a tournament in Game Ranger or Hamachi? Well, these games are hosted on Game Ranger. This is only just a one-off challenge. It's not a tournament. Am I hosting any tournaments or anything at the moment? No, I'm not. Probably won't for a hell of a long time, to be honest. A lot of stress. I prefer these one-off challenges. So we've got BOYCAH going for many tunnels. 3. Is it only 3? Yeah, it's only 3 actually. Only 3 tunnels. And then is Arms Dealer. Is he going to be going for the... Oh, he's going for the oil capture actually. So he skipped 1 tunnel and then going for the oil capture. Big Size is going to establish a tunnel over here. And he's also going for the oil capture. Worker here for BOYCAH. Don't know quite what he's wanting to achieve at that, unless he's just scouting if Size is going for the oil capture or not. Size has gone for straight quads. A lot of RPGs here for BOYCAH, and they've been caught out a little bit naked because they are completely trapped. So that's a good start there for Size. He has won the engagement over here, and he's probably going to get this oil as well. Size not made any technicals, by the way. He's literally gone straight to quads by the looks of it. Worker there does get denied. So yeah, bad start there for BOYCAH, I would say. Technical coming through for BOYCAH. Going to try and deny this oil cap. BOYCAH is trying to get his own oil. And he is doing. Oh, and BOYCAH's denied both oils there for Size. And with this technical here, I might be able to get in and kill some workers. That's actually suddenly not looking that bad for BOYCAH because he denied both oils. Got his own and killed a load of workers, so he's going to have his own in any second. Okay, technical does go down eventually. So that's making more rebels. Got a forward tunnel here for BOYCAH and a 3rd supply for BOYCAH. So BOYCAH's economy is going to be way, way, way ahead. Tunnel being built here for Big Size. Quad pop there from Size is going to chase away that technical. So Size is going to try to kill this oil. Attack from BOYCAH here. I mean, if he denies that oil again and that one, probably going to be GG based on that. Oh, he does kill the rebel. That is a really nice pick off there for BOYCAH. Really, really nice pick off. And the barracks here has gone down for Size. Another tunnel being dropped down for Size. 3rd supply is well established. This oil is now dead. Size is now getting 1 oil. But BOYCAH will have a supply lead though. Technical here for BOYCAH. It's going to get surrounded and gunned down. Oil they're going to try to be denied. A lot of RPGs here for both players, actually. A big blob of them, though, for Size. Oil there is going to be killed. Tunnel here for Size, actually. That could be focused down now for BOYCAH. He does have the numbers here. BOYCAH doesn't want to get in a situation where he's surrounded by that tunnel and this army, but yeah. BOYCAH creeping ever closer to Size's base. So he's trying to hold on as best he can. His oil is now being taken down. He has that one. But BOYCAH's going to have a 2 supply lead. And he's also on 2 arms dealers compared to Size's just 1. Size only collecting on 4 workers there as well, by the way. So yeah, Size needs to make something happen. Whilst he's got an oil and he's got his 2 supplies, he's 2 supplies behind. So he needs to make something happen. BOYCAH's actually switched into Scorpions. Maybe pure Scorpions, perhaps. Got a demo trap here placed by BOYCAH. Would like to see at least 1 RPG inside of there. Provide a bit of vision and super defense. More and more tunnels being produced by BOYCAH in the middle. I think he knows he has to hold on to this position to win the game. Palace now being built by Size. And I think he anticipates that Size will try to reclaim this point. Is he doing a little bit too defensive with too many tunnels? Size is going to have the tech lead. And he's going to have an oil lead. Well, he has the oil lead. So yeah, BOYCAH's going to need a palace at some point. Or is he just going to be able to overwhelm Size with the sheer numbers of Scorpions and quads that are no doubt going to be out? I think he anticipates that Size is going to be pumping fully on 2 arms dealers. And not fast teching. That's definitely what I'd be thinking if I was playing Size here. TNT comes through for big Size. Does not achieve its goal though. The supply actually survives. That's another negative there for Size. Big attack here for BOYCAH, and I suppose this is the moment of truth because Size is invested in this palace. He does not have battle buses out just yet. His RPGs are all getting picked off by these quads. Size desperately holding on. He is now on a palace, so he can get a battle bus out, but are there too many Scorpions? BOYCAH's now on a palace, or trying to get a palace himself, 55%. Size desperately trying to hold on with his tunnels and quads. He's got a buggy out now as well. But BOYCAH just relentless with this pressure. Just relentless Scorpions and quads continuing the pressure on Size. Size still has this oil, by the way. So yeah, BOYCAH taking the pressure off for a second. CC being built by big Size. Both players level 3. BOYCAH now on battle buses. Echo Prime says, why no Toxin Tractor? Toxin Tractor would be useful for clearing out these buildings. But BOYCAH has so many tunnels down, I don't think Size can break through it. So many battle buses now for BOYCAH. I think that might close out the game, actually. 4 battle buses for BOYCAH. Worker here from Size, just doing a bit of a scout. Will it achieve anything? As long as it reveals a few markets, it has achieved this goal. But BOYCAH now applying the pressure with these Scorpions and Quads. Pushing forward. Will Size be able to hold here? He's got 1 market. He's got his buggy ammo upgrade. And desperately trying to hold on. But BOYCAH bringing the pain here with the battle buses can probably just close down the production here. Might just suicide and kill the palace. Just refocus on the quads. A lot of quads going down here, and BOYCAH is yeah, way ahead. Size has a rebel in the back of the base there, by the way. Looking like BOYCAH's going to close this one out. It's very much looking that way. Size is desperately trying to hold on as long as he can. Arms dealer being rebuilt over here. Size is managing to hold. BOYCAH is on worker shoes, I believe. No, he's not on worker shoes, actually. Balbus is here now for BOYCAH, focusing on this oil position. Maybe BOYCAH should have focused that down earlier. Either way, that is getting cleared, and Size's base has been completely wrecked. Desperately trying to stay in this, but I think ever since BOYCAH took control of the mid, so those 2 full supplies in the mid look pretty bad since then. Size has his buggies here with his Jarman, but BOYCAH going to come in with a counter now with battle buses, Scorpions. He does have the well, pretty much all of the upgrades. Doesn't have AP ammo though. Does not have AP ammo. Continuing the push in and close down the next arms dealer of Big Size. Big Size still on loads of buggies though, so still will be able to chip away at this army. I just think BOYCAH has way too much. Size has got to do some insane micro. Get some insane damage done with these buggies. But even if he holds on, BOYCAH is ahead in terms of markets as well. So BOYCAH's got everything going for him. So really looking like this is the end of the set. The supply there has been picked off. Arms dealer going down once again. BOYCAH's on 7.5k. Size on 5k. Size only got a palace. No arms dealer just yet. Size trying to hang in there as long as he can. BOYCAH now has the worker shoes. GPS scramble. Actually on Size's buggies. Say my name, says BOYCAH. Nooba. Oh man, GG from Size, GG from BOYCAH. Well played. 7-5. Congratulations to BOYCAH. Wins $50 from AK Baloney. Very well played. Amazing set. I did not expect a BOYCAH win here today. I actually picked in my mind Big Size was going to win this one, and he was ahead for like 5-3 at one point. So yeah, massively well played. Very nice game indeed. Well, Size going straight offline as well. I think Size might be tired. So yeah, GG's. Hopefully you enjoyed that one. A very, very long and epic set, long and epic stream, almost 6.5 hours. So yeah, GG's, and I should be on tomorrow. To be honest, I'm off work tomorrow, so I should be back tomorrow. Let's just see if BOYCAH's got any last words. GG's. I think Sai's got a bit tired towards the end. It must be like 2 a.m. his time, I think. So yeah, GG's. Cheers to everyone that joined tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed it. It was super epic for me at least. And yeah, see you tomorrow. GG's.